I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Chat, how are we doing today, chat? I was fucking bullied off the internet yesterday by the internet. Today I come bearing witness of its graciousness. How we doing today? Should be fixed. We're gonna go extra long today, boys. We're gonna go till like 1 or 2. We're gonna go extra long today.
I tried.
I enjoyed the hell out of this game. Chronos, this game's really good. I'm so happy they got a DLC coming out.
Many ways. I brought her with me.
Let's go, Sticks. Let's go, Mossy Rigger.
Because I was sure I would find a solution here. But eventually, it began to haunt me. It was her.
Oh!
Always.
Damn, she's not dealing with your shit anymore, huh, Lazarus? So, there was another gaming thing yesterday, but there really wasn't anything worth a shit. Like, straight up. Everything was just trash. Oh, this looks fun. What is this? This actually looks really fun. How we doing today, Artemis? How's it going, Spartacus? Man, you starting way too early. You talking about games, bro. I ain't even gonna pull that up. We watching games right now. Made me miss my whole trailer. What you gonna do that for, man? This actually looks really cool. This is Atari? Really? Damn. You just picked a building up? Since when in the movies and in the games did they ever... Is this a... Oh, it has online multiplayer. That's hilarious. Yo! Let's go, Atari. Let's go, Rambo-y. Let's move over to the IGN. Let's see, is there anything that's new here? See, this game actually looks really good.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve.
Yeah, come on, guys.
They may be
Like a
your
grill.
crew, but inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Oh, Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike, I found the radio.
Cool. I'm here with Harry.
What? Harry's dead.
Mike?
The night will twist your words
All right, keep straight. You'll find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you all right? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello, Joe? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Blood Message did look really good. I really hope that Blood Message is good.
Oh, say, can you see?
Don't fire till you see the whites of their eyes.
Yo,
It's
Ready?
it's a 4th of July song right here.
Everybody
Stand your ground, lads. Push forward!
hold your nerve. The king of the country.
Hold Fast, American Revolution. Releasing June 11th. Play early for exclusive rewards at holdfastgame.com.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot of games yesterday. I mean, there was a lot of slop, a lot of garbage, a lot of trash, a lot of fuckery. There wasn't really much else other than that. Lot of trash. I think that's pretty much it, isn't it? Morning, Dan. They added Jason to Dead by Daylight. This game looks crazy. I love the idea behind this game. I really do. I love the idea behind this game.
I'm an attorney at law, and
This might be the only puzzle game I play this year.
it has begun. You don't stand a chance in court. You've already lost. But there is a way out. The train runs daily from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Get on it, and you're free. Simple, if he weren't following your every move. But fortunately for you, the law is human too. He can get tired and fall asleep on the job. Feel scared, depressed, or betrayed if you lie. This is your only chance. The next train will be your last.
Woo! Ooh, looking for you now, boy. You pissed him off.
He's here.
Damn, still? The trailer for that game's been circulating for almost 2 years now. Came out last year. Oh, the Shark Dentist. I want to play the Shark Dentist too. The Shark Dentist looks so funny. Oh, what? There's more than meets the eye with this game. Oh, what the fuck? That's awful. Holy crap, bro. What? Holy crap. There's actually like a little narrative in there. Look at that. Oh, what is this? Whoa. Shiny potions. That's cool. This was like a really weird yet fun game. Oh! Damn, okay. I'm not really seeing anything else here. I think I'm gonna move on from it. Apparently, 007 First Light has a scene in it just like a mixtape where you could just let the controller do its own thing during one of the police chases. Oh, they remastered the classic Hitman trilogy? No way. Oh, I'd play that too. No way. Really?
Never trust anyone and rely on your
That's right. The original Hitman was done by Saber, wasn't it? Man, whatever happened to Saber? That sucks.
It's time to look sharp and concentrate. It's both easier and more difficult than you might imagine. Now, let's get this show running.
They're having to remaster all these older games, man. Having to remaster all these old school games because they can't make anything now. Ooh, Lords of the Fallen 2. I'm going to play this game. I'm absolutely going to play this game.
Our war's end.
Let's go here, Billy. Let's go on, Davidson.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
Oh, look at the armor.
Between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Let's go, bro. I'm so hyped for this game.
Wish list now.
I'm so hyped for this game. Okay, that looks like everything. All right, let's move on from this, guys. Got the urge to spark, huh? All right. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. Did we watch this one already? Yeah, we did. It eats the mosquitoes. We watched that one already. This is the whale, the guy that threw the thing. That's the poison bird. What's this one here? We're kind of stuck going down in a line now.
Whales can explode. Yeah, these bad boys can turn themselves into an all-natural IED, but they can't explode on command like a creeper. No, in order to pull a explode, it needs to be fucking dead.
Well, yeah, like, doesn't it, like, flip over in the water? And then, like, it expands kind of like a fat person does when they die?
First.
Until it blows up? It's kind of, if I'm not mistaken, I think corpses do that too, like human corpses.
In fact, it's got to die in a very specific way. See, usually, when a whale carks it, that fucker sinks like a stone and gets hoovered up by bottom feeders. But if it manages to wash up on shore, or it dies by beaching itself, there's nothing to eat it. No, what that house-sized corpse does do is sit there, frying in the fucking sun, starting to rot. Now, a fun fact about rotting corpses, they go through this cool process called putrefaction. Basically, all the bacteria in your gut start to break down your flesh, which produces a shitload of different gases. gas.
Yeah.
And if nothing punches a hole in the whale, that gas has nowhere to go. So the corpse begins to swell and inflate like a
that.
balloon.
Oh, I didn't know I had that mod on.
And it will fill with gas until its body can't fucking take it anymore, at which point it basically becomes a fucking boomer from Left 4 Dead.
We got a boomer.
The force of the gas can cause the skin to split and then Free Willy explodes all over the fucking beach, but anyone touching it could cause it to explode as well. Which is why if you see a whale corpse on the beach, whatever you do, do not fucking touch it. I just told you, don't fucking touch it. Did you know that whales can explode? I can fix your fear of snakes with this ridiculous creature.
That derpy motherfucker.
No, that is not a snakeskin sock puppet. That is an actual, real animal on this planet, and it's called the Arabian sand boa. And you may be wondering, why does he look like that? Well, no. As much as it looks like it, God did not design this thing in the Spore Creature Creator after 10 fucking beers. No, it looks like a strand of spaghetti with googly eyes for camouflage. So, I'm going to give you exactly one guess as to where an animal called the Arabian sand boa is found. That's right, the deserts of the Arabian Peninsula. If you got that wrong, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man.
You stupid.
No, not.
And in order to survive in that air fryer, the sock here needs two things. Food, and not to be turned into food.
Okay.
Which is rather hard, considering this is not a fucking danger
Dude,
noodle.
that thing looks like a fucking derpy motherfucker. Look at that snake, bro. That thing looks stupid as hell.
Okay? This is a defenseless noodle. It is only 15 inches long, it has no venom, and the bite of an old lady without her fucking dentures in. So how does it survive? Simple. Digs a fucking hole like a Night 1 Minecraft player. See, they're nocturnal, so during the day, they bury themselves completely in the sand, which allows them to take a nice little nap without getting snatched up by a fucking bird. Then, once night falls, those fuck-ass eyeballs finally serve a purpose beyond looking ridiculous. And that purpose is to sit just above the sand like a submarine periscope and scan for food. They then just wait for a mouse or lizard to get close before this vicious creature pops out of the sand like the worms from June and eats it. I'm sorry, I find the idea of this stupid snake killing anything so funny. Like, just imagine the last fucking thing you see before ascending to the pearly gates is fucking that.
Look at the top of his head.
I can fix your...
All right, man, we got the Daily Dose of the Internet. Daily Dose of the Internet, Daily Dose of the Internet. If you don't know who the Daily Dose of the Internet is on the internet, then I don't know what to tell you. You're stupid. I'm kidding. Or am I? We'll never know. Bop, bop, bop. It is so nice to be functioning again, guys. You have no idea. Oop. That's a derpy boy right there, man. That's a derpy boy.
This is your daily dose of internet.
That's
This
right,
president
yes, it is.
doesn't have any time for tourists.
Yes, it is. How's it going?
And then
How's it going? Detra? $20 ago, and my heart still, it's not back to normal. That scared you? Hey, I mean, like... Oh.
Yo, he ate you up. He coming back for a second. I can't ride. 1, 2, 3.
That's right. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Ooh-hoo-hoo!
Thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo!
His voice-activated trash can in New York couldn't understand this man's accent.
Open can.
Doesn't matter.
Ready?
Yeah.
Open can.
Yeah!
Couldn't understand this man's
Yo!
Doesn't matter.
The way he said it too.
Open can.
Oh, Mellinger creeps confident to regime Setigen. Oh, wheelie noix the cocoa. Flockens divine. Look at that. Wheelie's crostalence.
Yo! You know the people at that store are like, dude, that dumbass is in here again. You just see the two cashiers talking. That dumb motherfucker's in the store again, guys. What are we gonna do with this idiot?
Reigns the same.
In the summertime when the weather is hot.
Oh!
She's definitely right. I wouldn't have guessed that.
You'll never guess what's happening outside of my hotel room. This is the first.
Really? Bro. You know life is slow for these boys.
Look at this trash can. How am I supposed to...
What the
Look at this.
fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what is that? This... I was like, nah, it's gotta be on the other... Dude, it's not there. What? I'm so confused. Big vape device?
These guys were on a hike in the forest when they came across this
Let's
thing.
go, the Chud USA. Chad.
I don't know what that was.
Let's go, infidel.
Freaking Bigfoot with a samurai.
What the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck is that?
I don't know what that was.
Bro, if I... Why is that just there?
Bigfoot with a samurai sword. Look at that. That's crazy.
This guy's not happy with his round. He's not happy with his round at all.
I heard that kangaroo are vicious little fuckers. Is that true? I heard they're vicious, man.
He's
really trying to attack the freaking
This ice
flag.
cream truck won't let the ocean stop them from delivering ice cream.
What even is that? Oh, it's not a truck. Yo, could have fooled me. Holy crap, that thing is awesome.
These are the types of questions.
It's a water. It's like an ice cream boat. That's literally what it is. It's an ice cream boat. It even has a fake person in the car seat. That's
These are
really
the types
cool.
of questions that need answering.
How did they make a waffle before they had a waffle maker and knew what a waffle was? Because you need a waffle maker to make a waffle. So how did they make a waffle before they knew what a waffle was? Because they needed a waffle maker. So if they didn't make a waffle maker, if they didn't make a waffle without a, if they didn't make a waffle with.
This is what happens whenever some people try to think. She's putting out more fumes into the atmosphere than a cow burping. We need to turn her ability to think off.
The waffle maker, how did they make the first waffle?
This episode, their local Taco Bell shut down, so they held a funeral service in its honor.
If you brought an offering to lay at the feet of this gravestone, please make a line over here. The winner of this offering competition will receive...
No, there's no one there crying. They need to. They should have hired like a performance actor to like profusely cry at the wedding like they just lost their, like, husband or something.
A bronze Taco Bell bag to commemorate this.
How much, like, excess money do you have that you just got a bronze Taco Bell bag? Why? Why does this need to exist? I am...
A bronze Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
They're very territorial, will rock up and flex on you to insert dominance, and if it still feels challenged, it will box the fuck out of you. Dude, so they are vicious little fuckers. I knew it! I knew kangaroos were vicious little fuckers. Whoa, is that a, did I just see a bronze Taco Bell drink?
Fake flowers with sauce in them.
I did. And you know what's sad? This fucker will probably get a better funeral than I will. He's getting a bronze Taco Bell drink and a bronze Taco Bell bag. What is this shit, man? What are you? I
look like
Darth Vader!
She really found some heat at the thrift store.
Yo, we gotta make this illegal, man. All these knockoff brands, bro. Like, what is this? What is that? Oh, that's lava. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, rainbow. Lava's very hot, guys. A lot of people think you can just walk up to lava. Lava gives off a lot of radiating heat that will literally cook you long before you get close to it. You cannot just walk up to lava. It will cook you.
After the eruption subsided, a whirlwind formed over the same volcano.
That's cool. Wow, look at that. Yo. Nature's the best thing. Yo, I want a microwave. Why can't we have one of those in Houston? I want a microwave. Why'd they get all the good shit? Yo, man, that would have been the spot. In high school?
Burrito in history.
First, we start by cutting out a Nike shoebox from the tortilla. We then construct the box and add the beans and cheese. So cheesy. Oh yes, perfect. Introducing the Nike shoebox Rito.
We gotta patent this. What the fuck? Bro.
Deering, no, come back this way.
Wait. Look.
Go, Deering, this way.
Wait, shut your door. What? Oh my god, there's two Deering. And he's right here.
One of my subscribers sent me this clip of Home Depot trolling their customers.
Right hand. Wait, what does this say? Right hand. Oh, right hand carpenter pencils. Yo!
Sent me this
and you know what's funny? Is there's gonna be a dad that walks into that store, walks over to this bucket, isn't thinking about it, and then ends up asking an associate for the the left-handed carpenter pencils.
Of Home Depot trolling their customers.
Oh, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Yo, that seems so fun. That looks so fun.
The pianist at this concert left during the show, so they asked the audience for help.
Anybody like an amazing sight reader who can sight read? Sight read? Okay. You want to join us?
So that person just left, and then they were like, someone from the audience, come help. You should give that man a job.
So we're at the movies and we're about to unbox.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but last time I checked, they pay good money doing this, so.
So we're at the movies and we're about to unbox something very special. So this is it.
Wait.
Movies and we're about to unbox something very special. So this is it.
What the fuck? Why is that in there? Is that real? There's no way that's real. So they put that in there, right?
And we're about to unbox something.
We just wanted a sweet treat for the movie.
Very special.
Oh, okay. So they're in a mall. They went and got a Nike box and they put, okay. By the way, you're an annoying asshole. I remember one time I was in a movie theater and this dude, I kid you fucking not, started eating leftover Taco Bell. And you know it's leftover Taco Bell by the smell. He had a burrito and it had been in the refrigerator. And this dude started going hog wild on this burrito in that theater. And it smelled so fucking bad. There is not a smell, well, I mean, there's a few in the world, right? Smells that are worse than cold burritos from Taco Bell. Man, it was disgusting.
This is it.
This tiny sea creature is known as the blue dragon, which feeds on tiny microorganisms.
I think this thing is so cool. I think the little microorganisms in the plankton in the ocean, those things are so cool to watch. They're so cool to watch. They look so cool to me.
Oh my gosh! I moved this log and I looked underneath and it's a freaking cannonball! Look at that thing!
What the fuck? Bro, where the fuck are you at? You just finding cannonballs in the mud.
Oh, what is that? I don't know what's on the top of it, but that's literally a cannonball, you guys!
This explosion was caused by a Blue Origin rocket test that went wrong.
Oh, damn. So to give you guys an idea of how bad the explosion was for, I don't even know what his name is. Oh, man, Jeff Bezos. This explosion was the biggest rocket explosion in U.S. history, and it was so big that it got picked up by the Doppler radar at the news stations. That's how big this blast was. I think that he should give up trying to go to Mars or wherever he's trying to go, and he should start focusing on making either fireworks or bombs.
Whoa!
To give you an idea, if I'm not mistaken, a total of 800 miles away felt the blast, the shockwave from the blast to this thing. It was massive explosion.
Is there a package?
Man, they're out early today, huh? Doogie!
I found this cool video of how this German potato farm plants their potatoes.
That's...
Excuse me?
Yes.
Still moving?
Bro, if she doesn't eat that, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I'd be pissed. God damn.
Thank you.
Did you want some fucking salad with your cheese? Holy shit.
So, is this his pet duck or what?
Not gonna lie, that's adorable, bro. Yo.
Just wait. Persistence pays off. Relax.
Bro, you want to see something funny? You ever want to have entertainment? If you married to a dude or you are a guy, try to stay sober and just invite a bunch of guys over to play Jenga and get them pitch fucking drunk. You will have the most entertainment you've ever had in your life. They will do some stupid shit. Oh!
This curious cheetah used their car to get a better view.
I heard, now, I wouldn't go out and pet one of these things. I heard that some of the big cats are like actual kitty cats. They're just really big. Okay? I've heard that. I don't know how true that is, but...
Arkadaşlar ben makarna yaptım.
Is that macaroni art? What the shit?
Yani...
Oh, it's not dude. It's burnt. I thought it was macaroni art, bro. It's cold.
Ben makarna yaptım. Yani...
Yo!
These signs are sending mixed signals.
I don't know, let's see.
Holy shit. Bro. What the hell happened here? 1 minute idle limit. Except by permit. No parking. 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Dude, what is all this? What's all this time to stuff? They just don't want you parking here, bro.
What the?
There's so many limits on parking. Holy crap. Just make it no parking, bro.
Man, this neighborhood getting more and more dangerous, boss.
He chased her down, but for the right reasons.
Oh no! That's the worst. Bro, that's actually the fucking worst. That's actually the worst.
Oh my god, that's what I was looking for.
I wonder how often that happened to her. Because, like, she checked for it and they just immediately kept going forward. I wonder if she's dropped her phone multiple times.
Thank you.
And if I die, be sure to take George out.
Damn.
The sun released a solar flare that covered a large portion of the sun.
That's crazy looking.
I don't know who needs to see this, but...
Oh, yeah, because it gets all rough and stuff, right? So, like, these old plastic play sets, man, they used to get so, like, worn out from just like, the elements outside. Wow, can you really just do that? Huh. I mean, yeah. That's
Can anyone
really cool.
Explain to me how this works.
Bro just defeated gravity. Excuse me? What is this, Minecraft? This has to be AI. No way. Yeah, dude, there's no way. That has to be AI. What is this?
No, it's a screwdriver.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, that's a rushing nesting doll. What is this shit? Man, why do the women get all the good shit? Like, what is this? Bro, what?
She was filming.
It's a hammer, too. You know this thing is a piece of trash, dude. Look at it. Because I guarantee you this thing is a piece of shit. Because I guarantee you the second that you hit anything with this because this is hollow, I guarantee you this is gonna fold like a piece of tin. I guarantee you.
No, it's just...
That is not gonna last for
Reef
shit.
restoration, and this fish wouldn't stop photobombing her.
Oh, I bet. Hold on. I bet if they made it to where the inside was like specially fitted to fit the actual head of the screwdriver, like if they had metal poured into it, and then they had like the actual kind of like a mold on the inside for the screwdriver to go in, I'd imagine it'd be a little bit stronger. But you can tell it's thin metal because of how it clacks around. So
Stop photobombing her.
I don't know, man. I'd like to see the bottom of it. Why are they cleaning that? Why are they out there cleaning that? Oh, it's a piece of metal, that's why. They're not cleaning the reef, they're cleaning the metal so that, I'd imagine, so the coral reef can get stuck to it, huh? Some dogs are just gigantic babies.
I guess Japan really does have everything.
Do you want to go eat with me, Daddy, and Preston tonight in Tuscaloosa and take a shower and do our hair really cute and put on a cute outfit?
Committed to getting the perfect...
Okay, this guy deserves a medal.
You ever been walking through an antique shop and look up and see a picture of yourself in 40 years?
Fuck is that? That's cursed. Why does that look like the guy from Jaws? That looks like the boat captain from Jaws.
This paper sounds just like a typewriter.
Go to close the door behind you.
Yo, what if I did that for stream one day? What if I just got a bunch of balloons and I put it in the room, and like the whole time I was in the room, I was streaming, and it was like the room was filled up to the ceiling with balloons. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Thank goodness my graduation.
I could do a reaction in the balloons. Calm down. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. Oh, bro! That's gotta be the worst feeling in the world, bro. Why is it that track and the what is this shit called? Astro is it turf? Turf? Why is it that is what most athletes play on, and it's the worst shit in the world? The track is like super slick and slippery, and then for whatever reason, the turf is as well, and then it just fucking burns when you land on it. Who thought this was a good idea? Like, seriously. Fuck you.
Some people are training for something that I'm not aware of.
Guys, my friend gave me her key. Oh, there's a bus.
Wait, what?
Key.
What?
Guys, my friend gave me her key. Oh, there's a bus. I'm gonna try and get into a house with her key. And just... What about this one? No.
This is one of those friends that you start talking to and you realize that they're weird, so you stop talking to them.
Okay. What do we think about this one?
Like, what does this solve? This doesn't solve anything.
Oh! Oh my god!
This video shows off upwards lightning, which occurs when lightning strikes the ground next to a tall structure.
That's so cool. That is so cool. There actually is, I think it was some scientists or something. They made a bunch of, like, art out of allowing the lightning. They like, made, like, a little rod or something in, like, a bucket with some sand in it. so that way the lightning could strike the rod and then like burn the sand itself with the arcs of the lightning. It's the prettiest thing ever. I think that they made a reference to it in a movie. Oh, damn, I don't even remember the movie. It's like, is it Sweet Home Alabama or something? Something like that.
These waves look really spiky.
That looks weird.
I said knock knock. You're supposed to say
Who's there?
woo.
Woo hoo.
I know, I'm excited too.
Yo! That's pretty. We gotta kill him. We can't let him live. We gotta kill him.
I guess he gave in to peer pressure.
It's like a pier pole, but they just put like a thing on it.
Have you stepped on one before?
Yeah.
What is that?
Right onto it?
Yeah.
What is that? Why? It literally. Why would you step on something that says no? Like what? What in your mind said that that was okay? What is that? I've. What the? Why does it look like it has the texture of those things that you put on your windshields?
This is the smoothest parking I've ever seen.
Bro, you will not find a better driver than an apparatus driver for a fire truck. I know because I was gonna be one. I was literally getting trained to do it.
When you need a football pitch on the beach in Morocco.
Yo, that's what's up.
Jump off a goalpost.
I love it.
Love it.
Yo, you got Instagram on a flip phone, Wad?
Why?
Yo, how does this go? Work it. Work it. Put your message or something. What the f?
Help me sign the
These tiny, transparent jellyfish are known as lagoon jellyfish.
Look at those little guys. They're little jellyfish. What the fuck?
And it doesn't get any better than an ice cold Dr. Pepper and a nice room temperature Dr. Peeper.
Oh, what the fuck?
Than an ice cold Dr. Pepper and a nice room temperature Dr. Peeper.
This parrot loves to stay hydrated.
Damn, bro, he got
If
it.
you like this video, you may like this one too.
Let's watch another one.
I show some of the best puppy videos.
We're gonna go
over
late
my
today,
pets.
so I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. Mi caso, su caso, you know what I'm saying? She was in disbelief. What is this?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This police officer thought he'd caught her red-handed.
Oh, this actually went super viral. This was so cringe. This was so fucking cringy.
Holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean,
Yeah, he's trying to say that he pulled her over because he saw her use her right hand while she was driving on the phone. She doesn't even have a right hand, and it got thrown out of court. This was so stupid.
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand.
So stupid.
That phone. I mean, I saw you with the phone in your hand.
Obviously not. So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He actually gave her a ticket, made her show up to court.
I'm asking you now, did you or not have your phone on your hand?
I did not.
You did not have your phone in your
I
hand?
did not.
Hand to God, you did not have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
The traffic citation was later dismissed due to...
Yeah, no, he gave her a citation for this, by the way. He pulled this poor lady over with no arm, gave her a citation even after she showed him that she did not have an arm. Still gave her a traffic citation. Made her go to court just for it to get thrown out.
The lack of evidence.
Like, dude, come on. Come on. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you crazy? Oh, hell no. Bro. What is wrong with this dude?
They found a stowaway in their kayak.
Yeah, check this.
What was that? What was that? It was a frog. It was a frog. It was a big ass frog.
Yeah, check this out.
It's like only water in it. I'm so surprised they didn't pop. It's really.
Well.
Nah, Switzerland different. We racing a train on the snowboard next to the Matterhorn.
That's so pretty. That is so pretty.
You can't live like me.
Oh, she about to throw the pizza at it.
What you scared of a squirrel for, dude? Squirrels are awesome. Me and my grandfather used to catch those little fuckers too.
Just give him the pizza, lady.
Get out of FTU.
There it is. Run, run, run.
Stop giving it pizza.
Hold on to that box real tight.
She get chased down by a pizza.
Antarctica,
I mean, she get chased down by a squirrel.
To create music.
I don't know what the hell that music is. I don't want to deal with no fucking trouble, dude. I don't want no trouble.
Very good. Keep your eyes on the ball. Keep your eyes on the ball.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
What
it's
is?
gonna happen. I don't care. This is worth it. It's gonna happen.
What?
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh my God.
Oh, this is like something that Danny from the Game Grumps would do. Sounds like him too.
This wildlife photographer found herself in a strange situation when these baby elephant seals decided to pile on top of her.
You gotta be careful with some of those big fuckers, man. They're territorial.
3 of them.
Hello. You look like you're cold.
My favorite thing about living on my own is that now I can start to work on my cooking skills, and that's why today I decided to repair 3 toasted dough rounds.
I know this dude didn't just say what I think he said. He said.
And now I can start to work on my cooking skills. My favorite thing about living on my own is that now
my
I can
favorite
start to work on my cooking skills, and that's why today I decided to repair 3 toasted dough rounds topped with a tomato puree. Of course, that's going to be finished with a delicately shredded aged dairy.
You know, I bet in his head it looked really pretty. Now we about to see the charcoal.
And I'll show you what that looks like.
Bet.
Even.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Shredded aged dairy, and I'll show you what that looks like.
That's right, you got those Lunchables, boy.
Even the mom followed orders.
No, she made it and she graduated.
Echo, you got 2 minutes.
Bro had her mom saying yes, drill sergeant.
She graduated.
Echo, you got 2 minutes.
Why? Just pick it up. It's just a frog. It's gonna jump at you if you do this. It knows that you're scared. It smells fear. Yep.
I feel like the lemurs didn't get the memo.
Most important, do not pick up or hold. Okay? Okay, push that door, go through quickly for me.
Look at all the lemurs. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, that sure is something. Yo.
I wanted to say no problem and you're welcome. At the same time, my brain was like crossing and I said, you're a problem.
He taught his baby an important lesson. This toy is so dramatic.
Bro, there ain't no way in hell my child ever come to my house with something like that. That thing's gonna be screaming the whole way out the window. I'm gonna be like, if I'm gonna give my son or daughter, I'm gonna be like, yo, you want a really good toy? Let's go to Home Depot and get one of those gun flamethrowers and melt it. Isn't that from something? Isn't this from something?
职场大步向前，上尽显欢乐与热血，蒋之航来了。
I'm looking for directions to Prince Rupert. Hello?
That way.
Thank you.
Bro out there chilling like a Pokemon. Why? Bro, you are not accomplishing a damn thing by doing this. Why? There are so many better workouts you could be doing. Like if you hang upside down and do curl ups, you can hang by your arms and do pull ups while you keep your legs at a 90-degree angle. Like there are so many better workouts that you could be doing.
It's nice
You're
to
in
know
a
that
gym.
people like this still exist.
Found your wallet down at the river. If there's somewhere I can leave it, you got port security. I'm gonna leave it right here. Have a good day. God bless.
Yo, W. Oh, get it! That's what's up. He still got it, man. He still got
The
it.
shark wanted to get a closer look at the camera.
Oh. Goddamn, how much closer it want? I don't think that was a close-up. I think that was food. That shark's about to get some pretty bad indigestion.
You lie about the height. That's why you take him to a pool. Look at this. It says 5'9". The water. Meaning if I was 5'9", I'd be drowning right now. Get off your toes. You said what? Get off your toes. You can see that I'm on my toes? Yeah.
So I went to Miami Beach to see an air show and thought it'd be cool to show it to you guys.
Yo! That's... Ooh! Dude, did they nick each other? They must... I heard something, dude. They definitely hit each other. There's no fucking way.
This river guide underestimated the rapids.
Whee! Oh! That is bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, they lost their guide. Oh, that's bad. Yo, that's about the time. Oh, he got back on.
I've never
You know that the rest of that time he worked at that job, if he's still there, they make fun of him. You know they do.
Videos end well.
That's gonna fall. That's gonna fall. That's gonna fall. Well, it's broken now. It's done. That's it. That is creepy. That almost looks AI generated.
This elevator looks a little too fast.
Oh, fucking hell no, bro. What is this? Oh, hell no. Ooh, I don't like that at all. You'll never catch my ass on one of the. I will take the stairs before I go in an elevator that's see-through like that. Oh hell no.
So sick.
That's cool. That's really fucking cool. Is that real?
So sick. Good thing
it's for the little tech decks. What?
What this is and where I can buy one.
Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
It's invisible when it sprays down.
But it comes out so crisp.
Oh, what? That's so cool.
That's cool.
Bro made the airplane of the century. Is that gonna go in the net? Oh my god, what? Yo!
This guy got a mystery tattoo, and the results didn't disappoint.
Is he gonna be a big dick? Oh no. Bro. Oh, dude, why? Why would you want that? Bro, that's gonna be on your skin forever. Even if you get that shit lasered off, that's still gonna be there, man. Why? Why do people get the dumbest shit put on their skin? Bro, why? Why?
That's so bold. She should probably invest in a tripod.
That's gonna fall. That shit's gonna fall off our balcony. There it goes.
Oh!
If they kept going, they'd
Ah,
just become
damn, what a
an
beast.
accelerator. We all knew how this would end.
You gonna eat that sauce with your fingers? Okay. Don't get any on your shirt, okay? It's like a brand new.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, immediately. You get that really kind of shows the like one-track mind of a child. You're sitting there trying to mumble whatever it is you're trying to mumble to them, and then they're like, they hear shirt, and they're like, oh yeah, let me rub this on my shirt real quick.
These little guys are often called the Pikachu of the sea by divers.
Bro, he's about to get stuck. Big dog, don't do it. Don't do it, big dog. Oh, he's just trying to do it on purpose.
This guy found a rock in Brazil that looked just like the Cookie Monster.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
What happened?
My mom.
Yo, this would defeat me as a child. I'm not even kidding. Well, you know what? Nah. You know why I wouldn't? Because I would drop it on the floor and say I accidentally did it and then take the ass whipping. Because she'd be like, why the fuck you touching the cookies? And I'd be like, and then I would just take the ass beating.
Eat the system.
Somebody was eating all the Oreos in like 2 days.
I mean, they're goated. Like, you can't.
This diver managed to capture the moment an octopus buried itself in the sand. Octopuses often hide in the sand to avoid predators and other threats.
That's really cool. Damn music. Oh, that's so weird. I hate it.
4.
Caterpillars. That's nuts.
Why are they in a line like that?
Oh wow, where are they all coming?
Look how slow they're moving.
Oh, they're all coming from there.
Yo, I am like severely allergic to these little fuckers too. I am a mega allergic to these little bastards.
Just got this thing ceramic coated and water don't even stick to it now.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Yes! Oh! I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like we spent way too much fucking time in elementary school talking about these stupid things. We spent way too much time in elementary fucking around with these stupid cups. We had I think we had like almost a full class that would just, you know, like for one class out of the entire year, they would just let us do this. For what reason? For what reason?
I went and bought a burger. and it keeps
getting smaller, man. I think we're watching the legacy of the hamburger in American culture. The price for whatever reason seems to keep going up though.
Bro, I'm just hungry. Bro. Where's my burger?
Bro, there's not gonna be anything left.
What am I even looking at?
Is that a rabbit? Holy crap, bro.
They were trimming this tree when it suddenly started spraying water.
But you never seen that
What
before.
the fuck? Bro, you hit one of its arteries, bro. It's you killing a tree. Why? Why? Why do you need to do this? Why? Why?
From a couple of videos ago so much that I found another angle of it.
Oh! The big dog had to take it over. He's like, this dude's a bitch. Give me that hand. Give me that. You know that has to be his dad. He's like, get the hell out of the way, son. Get out of the way. You dishonor us. Go away. Oh. Oh. There he goes. He hit that dead on. I remember
he
this
somehow
one
made
too.
a piano using popsicle sticks.
Mortal Kombat!
Mommy,
Yes, Riley.
I thought you could close your eyes.
Okay.
Now look.
Oh, thank you.
This really is the flex he thinks it is.
What you mean he thinks that... That looks badass, dude. I was playing that Lego Batman game and I was like, dude, just imagine how cool it'd be if I had like the entire city of Gotham. It'd be so cool. This is sick.
Riding your bike.
Why, dude? Why? Why would you... Dude. Yo!
This is
I was about to say something, but then I realized. I was like, why is she making this so complicated? I didn't realize she didn't have a damn arm.
Privacy screens a step too far.
Dude, the music is hog wild right now. What the hell? What the fuck is that? What kind of instrument is this? What is that?
I think the little guy was tired of his grandma.
You don't want to deal with me? So you gonna act funny like that, okay?
I need to know the story behind these statues.
Oh, what the fuck? Those things are massive.
If you like this video, you might like this one as well, where I went through the funniest pet video.
Let's move on from that. Let's move on from that. We got some more about the Lego stuff.
Job degenerate loser freaking out at a Chick-fil-A employee because his cheese wasn't melted. And I can't...
Where's the other one? There's another one here. Here we go.
Here. So CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about his investigation that he's doing into the whole bricks and minifigs, reckless bin thing. And in doing this investigation, he discovered Lego.
If you're new here, sub to the channel. Don't forget to hit like on the stream, guys. Check out those jewels. Check out those gifted members. Check out that get membership. Check it all out, boys. WChat. Let's keep going.
Vigilantes that have been going around causing a ruckus, even getting into physical altercations, throwing hands, eating knuckle sandwiches at other bricks and minifigs locations because they believe that they're all operated by the same cast of comic book villains here.
Remember what I said? Remember what I said a couple days ago? It's only going to get worse for bricks and minifig. It's only going to get worse. It will only continue to get worse. The best thing that bricks and minifigs could have done is just pay the guy $200K. That's what they should have done from day one. If they had done that, if they had just ignored everything, honored the contract, they would have brought in so much business. They would have brought in so much business if they had stood by that contract. But they didn't. You know why? Because they're just as greedy as that one location. And this is what you get.
I didn't think this needed to be said. I thought this was something everyone understood, but clearly not. The bricks and minifigs that started this whole thing was a single location that corporate came in and took control of and put in Dumb and Dumber. And that was Patient Zero here. That was the genesis of all.
That's the thing, is that corporate came in and put in Dumb and Dumber. But at the end of the day, that location is still responsible for all those Legos and that money. Still responsible for it.
That doesn't mean every bricks and minifigs is the same. See, the way that this works is these are franchise locations. So that means they are owned and operated by individuals that aren't necessarily bricks and minifigs corporate zombies like Ammon. Ammon isn't going to each and every single one of these locations with it putting everyone under his thumb and fucking tweaking on their nipples or anything. These other locations, like the ones where people are now going in their fucking slap box and getting the brass knuckles put on, are not associated with franchisee location. Customers don't.
It doesn't matter if they're they are still associated with bricks and minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is a national corporation that could have easily paid back this $200K and would have made their franchise boom. It could have. But instead, they're so greedy that they could have made millions. Now they're losing business like crazy. I have pulled up many Reddit feeds that I've been looking through of people that have completely alienated the franchise. Completely alienated the franchise. All they had to do was not be a bunch of greedy assholes and stand by what they do. And they couldn't even do that.
Feel safe that corporate will come in and help them. Based on everything that's happened here, they would be fearful.
They're going to have to pay for security. They're going to have to pay for destruction of property now. They're also going to be hemorrhaging money from the lack of sales they're going to be making. All they had to do was do the right thing.
Likely that they'll get butt-fucked by corporate should there arise an issue. So all of the bricks and minifigs locations outside of the main one that started all this probably aren't happy about how the corporate zombies at the main HQ have been conducting themselves, or what's happened with this one location.
They can be
So
unhappy.
I didn't think any of that was something that needed explaining. I thought everyone understood how that worked, but clearly that is not the case after what I've seen CoffeeZilla covering here.
Some footage which kind of disturbed me, and I'm not going to be able to have the chance to address it in my main video, so I want to address it here while we're editing that mammoth of an investigation. I was leaked videos from inside Bricks and Minifigs stores, other locations that have nothing to do with like the Reckless Bin missing Lego collection. People are going into them trying to be vigilantes and trying to get justice, you know, by going up and harassing store employees. And in one case, I'll show you, they actually get in a physical fight with not someone from the store, not someone involved, but just a random guy. Trying to ask them to leave.
That's crazy. Obviously, this story has blown up to an unfathomable degree, but I don't know how anyone could delude themselves into thinking this kind of behavior is in any way, shape, or form helpful in the pursuit of justice.
Well, neither is taking somebody's entire Lego collection and not paying for it. I mean, for fuck's sake, the dude gave the Legos so that way he could pay for his grandchildren's college fund. If you only, the hate that you put out into the world will be the same hate that comes back to you. Like, sure, it may not help this, but at the end of the day, it also has nothing to do with the YouTuber or the guy that, you know, wants the money that's rightfully his. If that Lego collection was valued at $200,000 and he trusted you and the location with that asset, and you turn around and either lose it or try to act like it never happened or whatever, you're going to piss off a lot of people. A lot of people. I don't know what you expected. What did you think was going to happen? You think that they were just going to bend over and take it? Come on,
How is you going to a Bricks and Minifigs and just beating up a guy, just going over there and then just locking into pugilistic combat with a dude, somehow helping anything or anyone in this huge scandal? I just don't get it. I think in the case of these vigilantes, a lot of them were just looking for some kind of excuse to go start some shit, to feel justified in going out there and being a menace. And
the individual who was running the shop had the Lego collection. That's who the original guy did business with, but it doesn't matter because just because you're like, if it was the original Bricks and Minifig location, it was only that location, that was it, and that store shut down and they didn't have a franchise, that's one thing. But it's obvious that Bricks and Minifigs is responsible for this. That's what happens when you got a bunch of crooks trying to hire a bunch of crooks. I mean, if you don't want this to escalate, you can't blame the original guys that brought this story to the light. If you had just done what you were supposed to do, it wouldn't have escalated to this. No, I'm not justifying the fact that people are getting their asses beat inside of a Bricks and Minifig store. I'm not. But at the same time, you knew damn good and well what you were doing when you did this. And you doubled and tripled down on it by trying to come up with this mental gymnastic not to give this man his money. That's what you get. You either give the Lego sets back or you give him the money for it.
And fighting people. That's what I think. Because it is something
you're contractually obligated to.
Where if a story blows up and there's like a perceived villain of the story, some people will go try and take advantage of that, exploiting that to like get...
Yeah, they're exploiting it just like that cocksucker exploited these people. That's what you get. $200K is a drop in the bucket for how much money you could have made off of this. You had one shit location. Oh yeah, guys, we fixed up our policies and procedures for the company to make sure this doesn't happen again. We paid him $200K, no questions asked, to make sure that everything was settled and everything was good to go. and we went ahead and did X, Y, and Z to make sure that, you know, their college was also paid for in advance and whatever, you know, like do a little extra. It shows good public faith. You would have more people trying to go buy your goods than if not. Because now you've got this because you're a greedy fuck. This is what you get. This is what you get. You want to make a company and rip people off that are trying to sell Lego sets so that way they can afford their kids' college, and a YouTuber takes it over and blows it up. And see, that's another thing that's been circulating, is like, oh, well, you know, Ben is the one that da-da-da-da-da. Apparently, from what I understand, the original guy, the son of the original guy that brought the Lego sets there, was trespassed off of the property himself. So if these guys are trying to do anything in good faith, then why the hell do they trespass the guy trying to figure out, the non-YouTuber trying to figure out what happened to his dad's collection? Where's the money? Like,
get physical and then believe that they're on the right side of history, and then everyone's gonna clap for them. Like, I just beat up this guy. Why is no one smiling? Where's my applause? Like, there's just, I think, some people that are fishing for excuses for
I think you shouldn't go to one of these locations and try to beat somebody up. I don't think that's what you should be doing. But you are neither hurting nor advancing the cause.
I'd combat.
And trying to say that you're hurting the cause, that's just bullshit. Charlie's full of shit with that statement. You're not gonna fuck with the actual franchise because Ben did not openly say go out and harass these people. So that's bullshit. It's bullshit, and it has no legal they have no legal liability for it. None.
This was a slam dunk for them, but it's not. This is absolutely awful. It's so brain dead. You are a fucking idiot. To the guy that went out there and just started fighting in the bricks and minifigs.
A lot of these people, you can just see they're trying to channel that energy, but you're not that guy. You're at the wrong store. Okay, let's start there. You're talking to the wrong people. You're fighting, physically fighting.
I think they shadow banned my my standard stream. My other stream hasn't gotten a. Oh fuck! You know why? Oh, I'm retarded, dude. Oh my god. You know why it hasn't gotten any views? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Hold on, guys. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot to pull it off of private. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh no. Well, so if you guys could go over to the main channel and then, you know, open up the other stream in a big tab, that'd be great. God damn it. I forgot to take it out of private because I was trying. Dude, I'm so stupid.
These people are having a UFC match on the floor of a Lego store over another guy's Lego collection that has nothing to do with any of what you're about to see. So
true. It is unbelievably stupid. Like, I don't believe a lot of the people that are doing this kind of behavior actually even care about what's happened here at all. Like I said, I still believe it's people that were looking for some kind of excuse to go out and start some shit and not get in trouble for it. But let's say a few of them really are doing this because they care this deeply about the story. Well, doing this is extremely detrimental in the pursuit of justice. All you are doing here is actually helping bricks and minifigs, because now you are giving them very easy ammunition to use legally to prove that Ben and his viral social media campaign...
That won't hold up in court, Charlie. You know damn good and well, like everybody else, that shit's not going to hold up in court. I don't know why you would say this. This is not going to hold up in court. Neither Ben nor any of the family members that were involved in this that were on Ben's video, not a single one of them advocated for violence. Not a single one of them advocated for violence. I'm sorry, but like in the court of law, you're not gonna hold P. Diddy on trial because one of his crazy schizo fans went and murdered one of his victims. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen. Like this is a complete... I don't even know where the hell Charlie got this from. I'm actually kind of disappointed in him, honestly. This would not hold up in court. Everybody fucking knows it. Like, there's no proof of Ben advocating for violence. All he's trying to do is bring the truth forward, and what people do from there is up to them. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely brain dead and ridiculous.
Have done nothing but incite violence against innocent people in the bricks and minifigs umbrella. You are giving them very, very easy layups here. Like, look, here's video evidence showcasing terrible behavior, violent and aggressive behavior from individuals that have been inspired by Reckless Ben's videos. You see, Ben is the bad guy here. Look at what's happening to these innocent people in these stores. Like, I don't know why people can't, like...
And then you know what you say to that? I never advocated for violence. If you have a problem with the fact that people are trying to attack people in your franchise stores, maybe you shouldn't have stole $200,000 from a person. From like, this guy's grandfather. Maybe if you didn't want to have this happen, don't weaponize the police. Maybe if you don't want this to happen, or better yet, Ben can just be like, well, if you find proof that I advocated for this, be my guest. Take me to court on it. That's exactly what Ben should be saying. Ben never advocated for this. The grandfather never advocated for this. The son never advocated for this. The grandchildren never advocated for this. Oh, but somehow magically it's going to work its way into the court system. That's not his fault. People watched the video and they saw a bunch of corrupt motherfuckers that are using their money to move around the police department. And people are going out there and taking their own version of vigilante justice. That is not Ben's fault. That is not the grandfather's fault. And that damn sure ain't the son's fault. And that will not hold up in court. Everybody knows that wouldn't hold up in court. I don't know why the hell he's even saying this.
Think at all before going
of blurring out some of this.
Like this. It's so incredibly dumb.
Here's the first video that I saw. I'm going to be blurring out some of this just for privacy reasons.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he said, don't do this. He said, don't do this. If they want to go out there and do it, it's not their fault.
And also because there are children
trying to pad the whole goddamn world for a bunch of schizos.
Some of these videos, and I just want to make sure they don't get caught up in this.
And for all we know, this guy could be disgruntled too. How do you know this guy didn't have the same thing happen to him, and he decided to show up to that location after he watched Ben's video and give them a what for? You know what I'm saying? We don't know the full story behind this. This guy could have also been fucked over. We don't know anything about this.
You cannot lock our store. Not in my store. Look it up. Not in my store. You cannot lock it. Then call security. We're calling security. Call. Sir, if you are harassing our customers, they steal from people. Look at Reckless Ben's video.
Okay, so a guy with sunglasses and a sleeveless shirt walks into a random Bricks and Minifigs from what it
about what's happened here with that Bricks and Minifigs location in the Reckless Ben video series. They all know about it. And like I said, they are probably also not happy about it because it is affecting their business that they operate. Totally.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. There's this foundation called the Wounded Warriors. And come to find out, they were taking the funding and they were using that funding for personal wealth. It's like a charity for wounded soldiers. If you have a foundation and you have locations all over America, and you hold the logo of the Wounded Warrior Foundation, you're probably going to get some shit in that town. Yeah, that's what happens. These guys aren't mad that people are showing up to these stores, these other stores, and causing problems. They're mad because they're showing up to these stores causing problems and it's affecting the franchise. That's why they're mad. It's actively affecting the entire franchise. And you know what? That's what you fucking get. That's what you get.
Separate from everything that's happened over there and what's happened with corporate and the way that Ammon has conducted himself. So these
if you sitting there in a corporate at a franchise store and a guy comes in and starts being combative, just de-escalate it by calling the police. Just be like, look, I'm calling the police. We can, wait until they get here and go from there. But whenever you wanna nut up to one of these guys and they beat the fuck out of you, maybe you should have done it.
Like the one that this guy is now targeting, They have nothing to do with it, can't do anything about it, and there are people now...
But they do have something to do with it. They have the Bricks and Minifigs location logo on their store. Why do you think that guy showed up? Well, he didn't walk into the magic shop next to it. No, he walked into the Bricks and Minifig store. What do you mean? Like, where does this logic... Like, Charlie? It's a franchise, bro. So I guess because Walmart, the CEO headquarters, just because the Walmart isn't the CEO headquarters, why are they getting harassed? Well, they're getting harassed because they're part of the franchise. I don't understand where this is coming from.
Franchisee just closed their doors now and protest.
He's acting like he just has no idea why this is happening. Like, that's why it's happening. Like, what do you mean, bro?
Requested of Bricks and Minifigs franchisees now.
I mean, I don't know. What's this guy supposed to do? Oh, geez, I saw the video, and now I'm going to make everything right. And I'm going to give back the collection. How does this guy know? This guy doesn't know anything. What are you doing? This looks ridiculous.
It's who you work for, you guys. You're working for Trump, bro.
Yeah, he even says it. He even says it. Like,
what?
Doors over here, pal. Okay.
So this dude is crazy. This dude is schizo crazy. And you trying to blame Ben because this dude walked into a store saying that Bricks and Legos work for Trump? Bro, come on. Bro, this dude is fucking crazy.
Where people are using the fact that, the cops have behaved awfully. A lot of people have behaved awfully in this situation to pretend it's like the day of the purge and they can live out their fantasy. Going up to random store employees and saying, you work for Trump, bro.
You're working for Trump, bro. You're working for Trump.
Coffeezilla is sharing the same sentiment I am here about where, because
do you think that in the future, after Trump's no longer in office, do you think these people will still do this? There'll be like a different franchise, like a Lego store, that does the same thing? Do you think that they'll say the same thing? Do you think they'll be like, oh man, you're working for Trump still, man. How could you work for Trump? Or like a police department?
So big, everyone...
Like, what are they going to... Like, are these people just going to, like, wither away and die when they realize that once Trump is no longer in office, it's not going to... Like, what are they going to do?
You can go
I'm
out
so
there and
confused,
just cause
bro.
fucking havoc at Brick and Mini. Involved in the
store manager in blue, and over here we got our white knight.
No. Cool. Here in public, yeah.
So this is just another random person. Well, I'm sorry, but this guy is obviously crazy. If you couldn't tell that by how he's talking, like, I'm not even gonna lie. As an EMT, former EMT, if I hear somebody say something like that, I'm gonna immediately go into de-escalation and just agree with everything he says, so that way I can just call the police and have him removed from the property. I don't know why you would try to be combative with somebody that's like that. They're obviously crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, I did it. Call 911.
So you can hear a little bit, he starts talking about something, and then you guys are liars, and then the guy responds, look, I'm going to trespass you. The other guy laughs and goes, yeah, do it.
Yeah, I'm sure. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, I did it. Call 911. Let's make sure that...
Whoa.
Why are you in my store? You gotta leave next to you. Get out of here. Get off.
There it is. See, like, you see here how he's being very combative and not being very, like, dude, if you ask them calmly to leave and they won't leave, just call the police. Don't engage with them. Don't cause more problems. Don't yell at them. Just call the police. Just call
so Coffeezilla gave a great concise summary
police.
Of exactly what unfolds here. I'm just kind of showing you the footage itself, but basically that guy's gone in there to berate the manager, talking about how he's working for life.
You know why I'm talking? Yeah, I do. You know why? Now get out. You're going to wrap this up in this?
I feel like I'm watching a body cam footage, man. What is this?
You don't hear. Yeah.
So our altercation really is one guy going, you don't work here, and the other guy says, well, neither do you. This ain't gonna find the Legos. Brian Mansell's collection ain't in the store, guys.
I just want to speak with you. Then you leave. Dude, who are you? You have no authority. Why don't you tell me what happened?
You see, like, once you call the police, just go chill, man. Just relax. Just chill. The police are on their way. They're gonna escort him off the property. Get him for trespassing. There's no need to raise your voice. You're not going to make this person. You're not going to scare this person. I mean, this person walked in here probably with the thought that he was going to go to jail anyway. You're not going to... This isn't going to be a win for you if you get into an altercation with this guy.
Why are you not listening? Why are you not listening? That's why I'm listening.
And there it is. And you see here, the big issue with this is that the store owner is the one that started it. The store owner stepped forward and immediately put his hands on the guy, which opens them up to lawsuit. Just like that. Just like that.
Why are you not listening? That's why I'm listening.
See? There it is. So if that guy starts hitting him, it's self-defense. Like, the thing is he started it. This franchise owner started this. He put his hands on the guy first. He's not the police. If you have to get somebody out of your location, then you call the police. That's all there is to it. Like, we're gonna fast forward that.
The manager, and then I also.
No. Sorry, bitch. Fucking stop.
From this fight.
Actually.
So he got his ass beat. Tried to act tough and he got his fucking ass beat. Look at that. You see? What I say was gonna happen. What I say was gonna happen. He got his ass beat.
He took my phone.
Okay, so pretty much from here you can see what starts to be drips of blood.
Hey, you shouldn't have done it. You should have de-escalated it. You gotta be careful with these crazy people, man. They strong as fuck.
The guy who's like playing
they crazy and they strong as fuck.
In the store, going up to the other guy and engaging and like trying to put hands on the other guy. That also is just escalating things.
Yeah,
I feel like this entire
that's his fault. That's his fault. He got his ass beat for it too, because the guy defended himself.
Situation has been a series of unnecessary.
But trying to sit here and say that Ben is going to catch the blame for this is bullshit. I don't believe that at all. That's bullshit.
Jail facing multiple felony charges, but now former employees and people who claim they work behind the scenes are making allegations that raise even more questions about how he built his multi-million-dollar coaching business in the first place. Because it's safe to say things are looking bad for Wes Watson.
W Tozy, check out Tozy. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. As long as the internet cooperates, which, by the way, today looks like it's going to be a good day, boys. I'll just say that. Here you go. Let me go ahead and throw this down up in the cheater chatter. Go check out a Tozy on YouTube, W Tozy.
Looking worse, because unfortunately Wes is no stranger to this channel. Over the last few years, we've covered the gym assault case, the civil lawsuits, the bizarre social media meltdowns, then of course the domestic violence allegations.
Isn't that the guy that like beat up?
Wes is no stranger to this.
Isn't this the guy that got together with a group of people and like tried to beat up a guy? He was like calling people out on the internet, and then like when somebody finally showed up, he like jumped this poor dude with like 5 guys.
Over the last few years, we've covered the gym assault case, the civil lawsuits, the bizarre social media meltdowns, then of course the domestic violence
W, darling.
allegations that land him right back behind bars.
Shut the f up.
As far as it comes to ruining your own life, who in their right mind would ever want to take life advice from this guy, let alone pay for it? But unfortunately, a lot of people did. But before we get into this, a quick disclaimer here. A lot of what we're talking about today comes from the reporting from the YouTuber John Bravo, who we've also talked about here on this channel before. In a positive way, because his stuff is great. But according to him, he's now spoken to a bunch of former employees and people who were a part of Wes Watson's inner circle. Some of these claims have not been independently verified, and as of right now, we're talking about allegations, not criminal charges. But considering that John Bravo has been on top of covering the updates for Wes Watson, I still think it's really relevant to include what information he's found. But regardless, if you watched my previous videos on Wes Watson, you probably noticed the thing that never really made sense
is that he's fucking aggro.
The dude was living like a movie villain. Mansions, Bugattis, high-end Lambos, Rolls Royce.
So not a lot of people understand how these guys work. I'll explain it for those of you who don't. Don't be offended if you don't. I mean, it's fine. So these alpha male influencers, what they do is they get a bunch of men that have no actual life experience whatsoever. Most of them are teens. They start like classes that they're able to push through YouTube. By the way, I think that YouTube having the ability to do like classes or whatever, like these training things, was the biggest mistake that YouTube ever did. YouTube is a platform for entertainment. They should keep the education portion of that off the platform, period. Like if you want education, go read like a history book or go to something else. But what they do is they have like it's kind of like the old school like TV fitness things where you would have someone like Chuck Norris and then they would like be like, here's my 5-set DVD of all the different workouts that I do on a daily basis that make me the strong ass-kicking Texas Ranger from that hit series, Walker Texas Ranger, that kind of stuff. It's the same concept. You build up a big audience and then you make a course, then people buy the course, realize they got shit, and then or they're so brainwashed by the time they buy the course, they don't realize it, and then not only do they have the clout and the constant viewership, but they also have this kind of rug pull scenario where they pay for these classes and they get mega super rich off of it, and really they're no different than a normal person. Like a lot of these big alpha fitness influencers are just garbage. They're just trash. They're just somebody that gets behind a microphone and talks really, really, really tough. Like, you know, they're like, it's like the alpha and beta male shit. It's garbage.
Like
it's trash.
Everything.
It's crap,
Security
dude. It's all crap.
Following around and posting up
crap.
randomly in his videos just to make themselves seem apparent. These things aren't cheap. So how in the world was he affording all this? Well, everyone was essentially saying coaching, because apparently thousands of people were paying him every single month for fitness advice, mindset coaching, and access to his programs. And don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people who make good money selling courses and coaching. That's nothing new. But Wes's lifestyle always seemed excessive, a little bit beyond the typical Miami LARPer, especially when you actually watch how he interacted with some of the people paying him. Because according to recordings that have surfaced over the years, some of those coaching calls weren't exactly what you would expect from someone charging these insane prices. Because instead of encouragement or mentorship, a lot of the clips people were sharing showed Wes screaming at clients,
I think that's called foosball. I think what you're talking about, that little table with the little plastic soccer dudes on the pole and the little field, I think that's called foosball.
Them, cutting them off, and genuinely treating paying customers like they personally ruined his day simply by existing. And that's where a lot of these new allegations start, because according to John Bravo's reporting, several former insiders claim that Wes's business may have been operating very differently behind the scenes. The claims range from questionable billing practices all the way to allegations that, I mean, if they're true, they would be way more serious. And in my first video I ever made on were allegations that
This program last year, and I was promised 2-hour-long phone calls with him. Not only did I not receive any phone calls after attempting to schedule them with Wes, however the fuck you want to say that, he also isn't even involved in the program he sells. Unfortunately, I learned an expensive lesson. But how much was that?
I did point out the fact video I ever made on Wes, if I remember correctly, I did point out the fact that there were allegations that people paid for coaching calls from him and some other dude showed up. Like, what? So essentially with his fitness business, Wes offered personal coaching calls, but he either constantly reschedules or puts the calls on his staff. But then you have that whole weirdness at his most recent deposition, you know, the one he had right before he got arrested again. In that case, the lawyers ask what his company is, and Wes says it's a fitness coaching business, online coaching and training. Then Wes says there's currently no people employed but him. But then he started stumbling and mentioned that he had 2 employees before, but he couldn't really remember who they were. He said, I had 2 guys that were employed, Kurt Gagarin and Julian, I forgot his last name. And I'm pointing this out to say consistently through the reporting on Wes Watson, there's always been a big question mark next to how his businesses ran and who was even working there. But before we get into first place. How did this guy actually make so much money? Because we're talking about a guy who built an entire online persona around being richer than everyone else. Every video is about...
I mean, you can probably rent out... Like, I've seen a lot of influencers come forward saying that they rent the cars, or like they end up getting found out that they're renting these cars, that they're renting the house, that like a lot of these guys, these even women, they fake it till they make it. Straight up. That's literally what they do. They just fake it until they make it. And people watch them to look at their lavish lifestyle, but really they don't have that kind of lavish lifestyle. It's all fake. You can even rent like handbags. They literally have companies that allow you to rent handbags for TikToks and stuff.
Money. Every rant was about money. Every argument somehow turned into a speech about how much more money he has than them, and therefore they should sit down and just listen to him.
I'm Wes Watson. Everybody knows who I am.
But now he's sitting in a jail cell waiting for trial for multiple felony cases. People are starting to take a little bit better look at where he was actually making his money from. And according to the people speaking with John Bravo, the answer may be a lot more complicated than he sold coaching programs. Because let's start with what the customers were supposedly paying for in the first place. Because some of the coaching calls that have surfaced are definitely interesting, to put it lightly. There's something else. Like, if you've never seen anything from Wes before, in a way you're kind of blessed, but also you might. No, some of the recordings that have surfaced, this is why these like alpha male LARPing boot camps, and he's like shooting a garden hose in your face, and it's all for the mud, and he's like shooting a garden time where you essentially have some dude scream, or people pay like $2, $3, $4, $5,000 to essentially get bullied by men who...
Yeah, that's effectively what it is. Yeah. Like, yeah, no, he's absolutely right. Like, that's effectively what they pay for. Like, if you think these courses are like a couple $100s, some of them are thousands. Like, I think the lowest one I've ever seen of these courses is like $500. From like all the different ones that they have, the lowest I've ever seen is like $500. It's insane. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
They think are more successful than them. But Wes's whole brand was essentially built around tough love.
Because if you think about it, if you have, and this is what's so lucrative about it, if you're a piece of shit, is that if you charge a course for $500 and you offer them 2 phone calls a day, 2 hours a day, right? Or 2 hours a week for $500. And you have 7 people go to that program. That's a lot of money. Like, it adds up really quick. Some of them are even thousands. 7 people, $7,000. Like, it's ridiculous the amount of bullshit these people are willing to go through just to get that money.
He wasn't trying to be your therapist. He wasn't trying to be your friend. He was the guy yelling at people to get off the couch and take responsibility for their lives. And that's, I guess, what attracted a lot of people in the first place to Wes Watson. And yes, obviously, there's like 80 billion layers of irony here about Wes Watson being the person yelling at people to take responsibility in their own lives. And meanwhile, Wes is in the current situation that he's in. But you could easily argue there's a big difference between being, you know, blunt and direct and just treating paying customers like garbage. And some of these calls are honestly very hard to listen to.
People come through my funnel and they do this. So you're trying to coach others. Yes, I'm trying to coach others. You should have said that.
I guess what I am starting to realize now, what my most recent breakthrough I've had mentally is that I see how it's possible to actually make more than just like a salary job to actually get.
He's trying to say he wants to coach. It's taking him this long to say he wants to make money online. You piece of you.
Imagine paying a dude like $2,000 and he just verbally insults you. I mean, this is actually
I'm not even gonna lie. I would totally pay for that because it'd be great streaming content. Just to hire some like guy that got out of the military who was his job was to be like a drill sergeant, just to stand here on my right side and just fucking scream at me at the top of his lungs for like 5 hours straight. I would totally pay $2K for that. I would absolutely pay 2K for that.
Come on, guys. Also, it's like, what are we trying to make an inception of just providing like zero value to society? It's like, hey, I want to be a coach, so I'm going to pay multiple thousands of dollars to another coach to learn how to coach other people and get other people to buy my course. I mean, we live in fascinating times. I mean, there are actually like info space is just a coaching call, but you know, did stand.
But what did he do?
Isn't figuring out what they're trying to say literally a part of that job? Like, imagine you're hiring a math.
I was because of the amount of people
he spoke with,
and he told me that the reason why his membership numbers are so high was because of the amount of people that never even noticed they're still getting charged, and they didn't even remember to cancel. Because think about it, a lot of these people signed up for that $47 a month plan, and they never even noticed it was still on their credit card statements. Think about it. How many times do you look at your credit card statement?
The thing is that you can't even blame this guy for doing that because massive companies like Amazon and Disney do that. Like,
and not even look through every charge. Some people don't notice this. Now, this is the account that Wes Watson used for his company. And all the money
look
from
at that, bro. Holy
all these
shit.
signups would come into this account. And from here, he would disperse it in crypto, BlackRock, other investments, and of course cash, because we see him how he loves to spend all this cash on his
to very bad because there's a massive difference between running a coaching program. So even after people are saying, hey, I'm canceling my membership, I don't like this program, I don't like going on to calls and being berated by you, and he's like, yeah, sorry, the person charging you or the company that's charging you, it can't cancel, so you're just going to be paying me forever.
No, I would just cancel the credit card. I would just pay off the credit card if you can, and then just cancel it. Or take that credit card and pay it off with another credit card, so that way you could move that money over. Like, there's always a way to cancel that credit card or that debit card. That's exactly what I would do. I would just be like, okay, cool. Bank of America tried to give me that run around, and I was like, really? Okay, I got you.
Say that. He would say the company he had the app set up through was effing up. No, he did actually say that. Yeah, no, literally. So,
doing it without their permission, even after they told him to stop. I realized right away I and I'm not canceling.
Out of $1,500 total by this guy. You know, a few thousand, like over 1,000 per call, I think, if I remember correctly. What a heist! And apparently this wasn't a one money on subscriptions they don't even use, but the problem...
I feel like if you have enough people watching you where, like, someone's willing to pay money to get you on a phone call, I feel like the way that it should work is you start with $1 and you work your way up towards like a $500 call. And let me explain to you why. Look, if you've got a lot of people that aren't watching you, then you've got like millions watching you. Well, you're going to have to raise that price because you're just not going to be able to take everybody's call. It's just not going to be feasible. If you've got millions of people commenting, talking, wanting to talk to you, it's not going to happen. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. There's no fucking way. So by logic, you would have to raise the amount that it would cost, so that way, you could make it more feasible. Or you would have to cut it off altogether. Just be like, guys, look, before I start getting into the hole and realizing that I can't pay y'all back, I'm just gonna turn it off.
It's just when you notice it,
you could make a very lucrative business doing this as long as you're doing what people are paying for.
He's already sitting in jail.
It's just so stupid because he had people paying for it. Why didn't you just give it to him, dude?
Coaching business, but now over media meltdowns. Then of course the domestic violence allegations that land him right back behind bars.
Shut the f up.
As far as it comes, right. But unfortunately, a lot of people did. But before we get,
I think we're gonna move on from this because it's just weird. It's weird that this guy. All he had to do was stop committing fraud, and he would have been fine, and stop hitting women. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that difficult. What an idiot. Stupid ass. Stupid dumb. Oh, hey. Hey, we got some Fleekazoid. W Fleekazoid. Go check out Fleekazoid on YouTube. W Fleekazoid. Make sure y'all check out that Fleeky boy. W Fleekazoid. I might. I completely forgot about Fleeka boy.
Licensed games were all gameplay. You know why? Because it was an advertisement to go see the movie. We didn't play Sneak King because we liked it. We played it because we were poor. This is just the latest quality.
Bro, why is it that all the games that came out yesterday during the summer's Game Fest, it looked like games that you would have just gotten for free inside of the box of cereal? So many of those games just look like dog shit.
You guys only like it because it's good. We all know I'm an optimist, but I'm 20 years
The
too
games
late
were just
to enjoy
so bad they couldn't sell them, so they gave them away for free in the cereal.
This game. I'm 4 hours into James Bond, and they keep saying the action is around the corner. I gotta be honest, I think they're lying to me. I keep trying to riz the huzz, but it's 6-7, it ain't even working, cuh. Hi. Fleek, woman respecter. I start this game up, and I'm James Drown. They say the action is right around the corner. What's right around the corner? M calling me on my phone. Okay. Now I'm getting shot. I learned my lesson. I fully stand up, walking through the stealth section. Nothing matters. 20 minutes later, this guy dive tackles me. I don't have a license to kill, so he shoots me. I wake up. Bond has deep emotions over killing a guy without a license. 5 minutes later, he's over it. He kills 1,000. He gets promoted. Of course, that was after the unskippable intro starts. I didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a shit. 20 minutes later, I come back around the corner. Still playing. I go take another shit. Bond meets the first bombshell of the game. M's secretary. For a moment, I imagine our future together. It's beautiful. I come back to reality. I'm defusing a bomb. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, is that...
Yo, W forever, Roman.
Is that the new game of Subscribe with the biggest budgets in human history? Fun fact, the budgets were so large it got the community post banned. You know, I consider it a compliment for having a cup so busty it breaks your whole system. So
After what?
You know, I consider it a compliment for having a cup so busty it breaks your whole system.
After conducting an additional review of the video, we've determined that it is not suitable for all advertisers. As a result, it will run limited. Yeah, dude, like, oh my god, dude, this is happening constantly. Ah, damn, it's annoying. Fuck off.
You guys blew the pearly gates off their hinges with this one. If we keep this up, we're gonna have our own flavor in no time. So if you haven't,
that's right, big dog.
The bombshell secretary. So I put it back down and arrested all the victims of the bombing instead. Working together for safer London. 007 First Light is really of its time. Back when they released this, they thought people would enjoy cutscenes of Bond crying in the fetal position.
What
now
is
that enough
this?
time has passed, I think that we can all
What is
finally
this?
admit this game was never good. The cruelest thing about this game is that it has
Holy fuck. This looks a lot like the Indiana Jones thing with the whip. How they just, like, swarm you and you gotta, like, stand somewhere and just whip them to death.
good gameplay, but they spread 20
Are they just
minutes
stuck
across
there?
9 hours of fucking cutscenes. I get to shoot one guy in between Bond's Mog and face hammering sessions in First Light. Meanwhile, back in 007 Bloodstone, I killed 5 men before the game even booted up. 007 is the best name for this game because that's how many minutes of gameplay you get to enjoy. People say you can play this game any way you want, and they're right. You can run, you can walk, and you can shut this shit off and go watch a Bond movie. This should have stayed for their eyes only. This should have never seen the living daylights. They thought they had golden eyes, Skyfall Casino Royale. For as much as they want to focus on the story, there's just nothing to see here. There are interesting concepts, but none of them are as interesting as throwing 10 teacups at this.
Yo, what if they made a... Oh my god,
his head. Basically, they created a super cutie computer to find and arrest all the people who get...
What if they made an Austin Powers game? Wouldn't that be pretty badass?
Stabbed in London. I don't know, I'm really paying attention. To be honest, it takes so long to get to the gameplay sections that I kept reloading the checkpoints.
Bro, what? Is it... It's kind of sad whenever picking up and throwing a weapon instead of shooting it is better.
Repeatedly.
Like,
I wanted to treasure
what are we
this
doing
moment
here?
as long
What are we
as
doing
I can
here?
before they make me go back. I wanted to treasure this moment between me, this bombshell's head, and this vending machine. To treasure playing bowling in the laundry with the boys.
Nice car.
People think I'm joking. I never joke. I spent 3 hours in this room. 1 hour of that was killing people with the vending machine. The other 2 were vault kicking so much I broke the game. Not that that's hard to do. The AI in this game makes me look smart. Why bother sneaking when you can fight 30 men without interrupting this guy's lunch break? I can't tell if this is poor AI design or the perfect recreation of a minimum wage employee. Wow. Hello. But as I say these words in a string and what they call a sentence to keep you watching this clip, I realize... Never mind, they're just retarded. They say military men can never go back to civilian life, and they were right. I'm trying to look my Chud son in his soy eyes, but all I see is what happened with that bombshell back in Vietnam.
No! To the right! To the right! Ah! Yes! Yes!
This trauma continued until the 7th hour when they say, hey, remember how to use a gun? No, I don't.
I think everybody that I saw play this game didn't even finish it. A lot of people booted this game up and never finished it.
I gotta say, the gunplay is so responsive. It feels great to throw a 12 gauge at some bombshell's head. Really, throwing random shit in general is gonna work better than any gun you find on the floor. Why
I was wondering about that, because, like, you don't get to start with a gun.
Is good. There's no point in shooting anybody in this game, especially when the devs force you to do anything else. Why get the dopamine of Michael Bay tier explosions on an airfield when you can do QTE bow tie minigame? Who needs to feel the rush of dodging bullets in CQC when you can wait for this maid to finish dusting the wall? Meanwhile, our femme fatale is past the wall. Boom! 0 gameplay, 0 bombshells, 7 hours of walking. I give this game a 007 out of 10. People expect them to follow this up with a new game every 2 years, but times have changed. This isn't the early 2000s. Cocaine is much more expensive now. The video is over. But the drop isn't, so go check it out using the link
Yo,
below.
W Fleekazoid, W Fleekazoid. Okay, okay, where we at? There we go.
Fence is completely falling apart.
So here we go. So y'all may not remember this. This is Carmelo Anthony. This is the high schooler that walked over and stabbed the white boy in the chest, and he ended up bleeding out in his twin's arms and dying. And this guy was trying to claim that it was self-defense. These are high schoolers. The Carmelo Anthony has a record, a criminal record. He tried to say that they were trying to gang up on him or something. I don't even know. He was trying to claim self-defense, but at the end of the day, it seems like things are not going the way that they want.
Part in a murder trial of Austin Metcalf. Witnesses are coming up and confirming Anthony was asked 15 times to leave the tent. The witnesses said...
Yes, he was also in a section of the field that he was not supposed to be in, because it was supposed to be for some kind of game, and Carmelo decided that he was going to go over to the opposing side and cause problems as well.
Anthony provoked Metcalf, and after Anthony was pushed, he pulled out a knife and committed the crime, and then he ran away. It was not self-defense. Yeah, you're gonna have a really hard uphill battle proving that was self-defense. I mean, let's be fucking honest here. I did see actually a post about this.
If evidence does come out that Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're gonna stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs.
What'd I say? What have I been saying? You're not going to logic and reason somebody out of a position they did not logic and reason themselves into. If you heard about the story of Carmelo Anthony, and you think for a second that that was a form of self-defense, you're cooked. It's just like all the different views of Renee Good. All the different viewpoints of Renee Good. Before the investigation was even done, before they even released any more information, it was 7 different angles of the same freaking incident of her trying to run over a federal officer. My mind was already made up. It's not, you're not going to convince these people of anything.
We're going to stand by ours regardless. I got to think like, okay, what did you do to him or whatever to cause this to happen, the reaction? Because then again, if my kid was Carmelo and I feel like his back was up against the wall.
So does that mean that if you walk into a bank with an AK and they shoot and kill you, like, what is the mentality here? If you walk into a bank with an AK and they kill you, it's no different than what Carmelo Anthony did to that young boy. Bro literally went into a tent that in an area that he wasn't supposed to be in, stabbed somebody in the heart whenever they asked him to leave, and somehow magically that's I don't understand this mentality. But you don't really need to understand it, do you? I mean, let's be honest.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, better mine than yours. Better mine than yours. A black boy allegedly murdered, and I say allegedly, heavy on the allegedly, allegedly murdered somebody. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, this is about race. Because if the shoe was on the
oh yeah, you're right. You're the racist one.
other foot, they wouldn't give a damn.
Who wouldn't give a damn?
Let me say this. Let's say the community.
By the way, this sentiment is disturbing.
It's a lot more common than you think it is, too. This is a lot more common than you think it is. A lot more common than you think it is.
Common.
This is what it looks like whenever you raise people on a victim mentality. This is why it's so detrimental to our society.
Get this straight. This dude goes and kills somebody, and now the family's gonna get paid for it? Keep your head up, keep your faith. Free Carmelo. This baby was bullied and defending himself. They want to paint Carmelo as a gangster. He stabbed somebody in the chest with a knife. What are we doing here? This is a big problem. It's a huge problem.
If Carmelo Anthony was the one stabbed and killed by Austin Metcalf,
they wouldn't give a damn.
Nobody go to a track meet to murder anybody. Okay, come on.
Why do you have a knife? Why do you have a knife? I see two things wrong with this. I see what was going to be eventually a school shooter going to school with a knife, going in an area that he's not supposed to be in, and stabbing a young boy. That's what I see. Why would you need, number one, it's against the law to bring a knife or a gun to school, period. Number two, if that's the case, then why did he have the knife in his backpack? Your logic is flawed. You didn't logic yourself into that perspective, but you sure did race yourself in there, didn't you?
An accident, self-defense, that's what it was. First-degree murder? Come on.
The amount of this is so common. They did this with O.J. Simpson, too.
Justice system always over-respond when it comes to us. It was self-defense. He was wrestling with two guys. I don't know what the parameters of it, but it was two people, two against.
I heard that there was a camera footage, so there must be something that the public hasn't seen yet.
One, that's self-defense.
That's how bad it is. There's no defense to this. They played the body cam. Oh, did they really?
Oh, they had body cam, okay.
When in Carmelo Anthony's murder trial, tears started flowing as prosecutors played the body cam footage of paramedics trying to save Austin Metcalf from a fatal stab wound.
And also for context, there were multiple witnesses testifying today.
More than 10 of these students and teammates. Students testified that Austin Metcalf repeatedly asked Anthony to leave. Several recalled Anthony responding, "Touch me and find out." Metcalf tried to avoid a fight, telling Anthony, quote, "Dude, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet." They testified that moments later, Anthony pulled out a 5-inch folding knife from his backpack and stabbed Metcalf in the chest. The witness replied, "I see the hole in his chest and blood." He starts screaming for help.
The thing is that they could literally watch Carmelo Anthony stab this dude to death. And if he said that, he felt nervous or something like that, they would still let him off. They're literally just racist, and they're going to show preferential treatment to people that are their race every single time. It's that simple. Like, they literally say it. They just said it there. And obviously, by the way,
I'm not going to say they said anything. Two people that we saw said that. Look, just because you got a bunch of people that are trying to get a leg up in the world because of their skin color, and they're going to try and abuse the system because they want to play their little race victim card, I'm not going to blame the entire, black community for that. I'm not. There are a lot of black people that are out there that are hardworking people, just like any white American, just like any Asian American, just like any Mexican American. And they're just trying to go on in this world and do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Not every single black person is that way. Not every single white person is racist just because they think that they are, just because, it's the few radicals that are standing out now because that's just what the media covers. there are a lot of hardworking, mixed-race people in this country, and they all work hard and bust their ass for everything they have, and they're not thieves, and don't use this bullshit victim mentality because they know it's bullshit victim mentality.
Of course, all black people or all white people that do this, but I think that very clearly one type of this is very more accepted to be said out loud, and it's a huge problem. The OJ trial was the same thing.
Yes, obviously.
For this interview.
So what's your take?
You have to be born in New York to be a New Yorker. Yes!
No, I know.
Everybody wants to claim our city, but you have to be born in New York. You have to be born in one of the 5 boroughs to be a New Yorker.
Well,
I smell the hypocrisy coming.
Here's the thing.
I think that we should expand this thinking. I think that this is a really good starting point. But I have some conclusions I would like to draw from this reasoning.
Okay.
When I moved here in 2012,
yes,
everyone was like, in 10 years you can call yourself a New Yorker.
Oh, is that what they said?
Yeah, and then I stayed 10 years.
Said no New Yorker ever.
No, the New Yorkers used to have this as a rule.
That was a rule?
Yes, you didn't know about this?
No, I didn't get the memo. I did not sign the petition.
Let's say I've been here for 50 years. I'm 90 years old. And you go, are you a New Yorker? And I go, no.
That sounds awfully fascist and familiar. Doesn't it, guys? Doesn't that sound really familiar?
I have to say, no. You live in New York. You take on characteristics of New Yorkers, probably by that time. You have a New York sensibility.
This is one of the things that I think is really funny. The way that she expresses this is the exact thing that they demonize with nationalism from other countries. For example,
there it is. There it is. There it fucking is.
Some random person from Africa can't go to Norway and be Norwegian. But if you said that, it's totally different.
I pay New York taxes.
You pay New York is what. Do I need to say it? See, this is very New York right here. I said it should be a teach us thing. The dangerous person. You have to keep going until you become a good person.
And there would be a lot of people that never come out. There would be a lot of people stuck in.
Example, kinds of people. I'm not going to say the group of people that somebody could be a part of, but I am.
A rich white woman trying to write checks that other people have to cash in their neighborhoods.
I'm going to say that there are some people who probably shouldn't be voting.
Kamala Harris gets it. I know as president of the
This is the same person. This is the same person.
United States, Kamala will fight for our freedom, the freedom of immigrants and immigrant families to chase the American dream.
There it is. Wow. It's almost as if they're getting paid to say something that goes against their own morals, guys. Isn't that weird? Isn't that really, really, really weird?
See? Every single time. They want us to be accepting of different cultures. They only say this kind of stuff whenever it isn't their actual community, it's not their culture. They obviously would feel totally different if it was their culture. They don't believe what they're saying. They're just simply telling you what you want to hear, using your values against you, so they can subvert you and further gain a bigger foothold inside of your environment so they can take advantage of you. How much do you think she got paid for this? Well, probably too much because it didn't work.
Okay. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. Please stick around. What is this? Did Decoy upload anything new?
Jennifer Lopez going.
Decaf Decoy did. Jasmine Gold?
This is a far leftist in the UK going viral. Who's this, Karen? Absolutely incredible clip.
Every woman in this room and at home has been subject to shaming in person or online.
And that's disgusting. It's horrible, yeah.
I think you're just proving my point. A man like you cannot sit and do a simple apology, I think is disgraceful. But on top of
Yeah, we're sorry that we imported people in that view women on the same level as livestock into the country, and they're
Yeah, like it's in their religion even. I don't understand. Like, hold on, let me listen to that again.
in person or online.
And that's disgusting.
It is
It's horrible, yeah.
yeah.
But they did the same thing, though. They did the same thing to try and keep Western culture people separated. If it had not been for Elon Musk buying X, they would have won. Like, they would have systematically destroyed Western culture as a whole. Women would be property. Elon Musk literally, like, changed the timeline because he bought X and took away these schizos' ability to sit here and bully people into submission and suppress people off the platform. Like, this blows my mind. It's like, oh, well, all these tactics that we did to you, how dare you use them against us? How dare you do this to us? But you started it. You started this whole thing. And now you're trying to kill everybody that goes against your opinion because you know damn good well that in a free marketplace of ideas, your shit doesn't hold up. It doesn't hold up. Everyone can see it doesn't.
Proving my point. A man like you cannot sit and do a simple apology, I think is disgraceful. But on top of
Yeah, we're sorry that we imported people in that view women on the same level as livestock into the country, and they're objectifying and harassing you.
I can't believe, as a mum of a young daughter, I'm having
That
to
poor little girl.
That's what I'm saying. Goes to show what her mom's morals stand for. Whenever you put your self-righteous bullshit before the morality and the actual safety of your own child, you don't need to vote. You need to just be put into a box. I'm sorry, you've lost that ability.
26 and make the case for me and my daughter to have the right for equal pay.
You can't even be trusted to be self-preserving, even for your own daughter. You shouldn't be able to decide what happens to people and the lives around you if you don't even know what's for your own good. Like, no, you don't need to vote. Not her as a woman, but her as an individual, because her morals outweigh her logical thinking. Like, you don't.
No,
this is
this is one of the people that would walk into a voting booth and walk out with "I attempted to vote" stickers. Like,
party stand for. They are a party that has a problem with women and they need to sort it out.
They have a problem with women and they want equal pay. Well, here's how you can immediately disprove this, by the way. If women were able to be paid less money to do the exact same job, every company would only hire women. But they're not doing that. And so very clearly this isn't true.
I only really recently got involved in politics in this way. I'm actually on maternity leave at the moment. And
I mean, you know, you look at the Green Party politics, I think policies, I think it make the country a hell of a lot more dangerous with drugs on the streets and no prisons. So when when the Green candidate is
I love hearing people that are in politics try to claim that they're better than a candidate that says something like that. And then you see that face. Because this guy obviously knows what he's talking about. It's obviously a bad thing to have a bunch of drug dealers and addicts on the street and not in jail where they belong. It's a problem. And then you see this face, this stupidity. I don't...
What are the Green Party suggesting? No prisons?
One of them did in Scotland.
We know that if you're black, you're 2 times more likely to be arrested.
And you know why that is? You know why that is? It's because their entire culture in Western culture has been advocating this victim mentality. That's why. They get told whenever they're younger that they're going to be disenfranchised for something that happened 161 years ago. That's why. I'm sorry, but I don't care about your skin color. If you go out and commit a crime, well, your ass needs to go to jail, because that's how the legal system works. It's called punishment.
Why? Why is that? Nobody knows why. It's a mystery. How can you ever solve a problem if you can't say what the problem is?
Exactly.
It's not just Henry's parents that are worried about their son, and it's every single parent of a son, a daughter who's worried.
This guy's probably about... Is this lady crying? Is she for real?
And calling them up.
Oh, no,
saying,
she's not crying.
Make sure you take the safe way home tonight. Make sure you're with a friend.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what's going to happen on our streets.
I know what'll solve that. Importing more people that could have been in the Taliban.
And I know for a fact that friends and neighbours are having those conversations with their children. And that is something I do not believe we stand for.
You know who isn't? You know who isn't having that conversation with their children? The parents of Henry Nowak. I'd imagine his parents would love to have that conversation with them, huh?
The country. I believe we are a country that is tolerant.
In a just society, you would just tell this bitch to shut up and get off the stage. This is the only point in, as far as I know, all of human history that we're even listening to this. This is such a colossal waste of everybody's time to listen to this slop.
Welcomes our diversity. One thing I do want to say is that the idea of blaming our housing crisis on immigration is...
Oh yeah, that's what happens. It's called supply and demand. Well, the demand for housing's gone up because we're mass importing a bunch of people and the government's paying for those housing, so they're basically getting it for fucking free. So guess what happens? Because there's less houses on the market skyrockets and makes a bubble. Yeah, no shit. That's how supply and demand works, retard. And you're the one that's supposed to be in politics.
It's absolutely wild. Do you think that if we lock down our borders, we're going to solve the housing crisis?
Yeah. Well, it would definitely stagnate, but you would definitely help the housing crisis by not only locking it down, but by getting all the illegals out. That's how you solve it. Like, come on.
What a retarded hag.
That's what I'm
Solve the
saying.
housing crisis, but it would make it easier to address.
The thing is, the more people you have in a country, the more houses you're going to need. And
Bro, it's not even rocket science. Like, you're supposed to be in politics, dumbass. Come on.
He's really good at explaining things like this, isn't he? You using immigration on the issue of housing, I think is...
I can't get over how brainwashed these people are.
Absolutely.
Are you saying it has no impact on housing?
I think Andy wanted to come in.
Do you want to just answer that question for us?
Yeah, like housing prices even in America has started to like drop like crazy because of all the deportations. Now if we can just address this like oh my god, I keep wanting to say tax, but it's not the tax, the interest rates. And if we can address these interest rates, man, we'll be good to go.
Do you think
Does immigration have an effect on
how's this even a question?
Whoever lives in this country has an impact on housing, of course.
All right.
The numbers of people...
Okay, well then there you go. You just validated what he said and completely null and voided what you said because you're a dumbass. This person shouldn't be in politics. They shouldn't even be able to vote. You don't even understand how like housing works. You don't understand supply and demand. Then why the fuck why are you even in politics?
A country.
Bro, look, we tried this democracy thing with all these votings and whatnot. It's not working, guys. We got to come up with something else. We got to. This obvious look, we had a couple dozens of years. It's not working. We got to figure something else out. The animals have taken over the asylum. We have got to figure something. Full blown red alert. Wham, wham, wham. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. It's actually insane how much I hate these people. I cannot even express how much I hate them.
I love how, like, stupid, obliviously stupid this person is. And she's so goddamn confident in it, too. It is amazing.
These are the worst people of any civilization.
Holy shit.
In all of our...
This right here is going to be the downfall of Western culture right here. This thing sitting in this chair is going to be what destroys Western culture. We're not going to have to worry about the Taliban. We're not going to have to worry about Hezbollah or Hamas. We're not going to have to worry about Iran. We're going to have to worry about this thing sitting in the chair This is what's going to destroy all of Western culture right here.
Time. There is, I cannot even say it. You know what? I will not even say anymore. I will not even express anymore.
Okay, give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom. If you're new here, sub to the channel. Hit like on the stream, guys. Check out those jewels. Check out those jewels. Okay, we bake. Okay, we bake.
About my divorce. Now, from the background, I've been hearing about this for a while. I didn't know it was over until like 2 days ago. So, oh boy. The divorce arc? Yep, that's right.
So trying to get this divorce settled, it was a lot longer process than I thought.
Yeah.
And I haven't talked about it in any official way up until this
reason.
point. There's two different courts. There's the court of public opinion.
No.
That is Reddit,
Watch it
Twitter,
like 2 minutes
all those great and wonderful places. And then there's the court of law, where I believe that was the best place to spend most of my time
Yeah.
and focus most of my efforts. After it was settled, then we could talk about it. We could dispel any rumors or any sort of questions people had. And that's who this video is for. It's for people who genuinely are curious about what happened. I have documents, opinions in here. Some of these things are a bit confusing for people who don't know
Too
lawyer
loud.
speak. So I'm going to do my best to explain what I can. This isn't to inflame the situation or cause any
Yeah.
stress to anybody whatsoever. I just want to speak the truth finally. So I want to do my best to provide an accurate timeline. This year, it was amicable. We tweeted about it on Twitter every January. I sent Milena a 50-50 offer down the middle in April of that year. She did not accept it. I did not know.
Is like Moena didn't want to take the 50-50, which is what was crazy.
In trial, and that's what we have. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, but still we had to go to trial.
I
All
don't know
ordered
if I wanna
Nicholas.
watch this. This is 30 minutes long.
She had one against me, so I had one against
This
her.
is 30
I'm not
minutes
trying
long, and I don't really know if I care
Yep,
enough
you had to
about
cut-
this. I don't think I care enough about this. Let's move on from this. I don't really care. Let's see. What did we miss on Fox? Anything new pop up? Anything fun and exciting? Let's see. We got tested U.S.-Iran trade strikes as peace talks stall. See, I mean, I don't know how many more times the IRGC have to bomb countries around us and us before
now we turn to this.
Trump decides that we're no longer, you know. We might watch this too.
To the Middle East as the prospects of Iran agreeing to a peace deal feels further out of reach. Chief foreign correspondent Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the very
don't
latest.
say.
Hey, Trey.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. With no diplomatic solution reached yet to formally end the war.
Not only are we're not making a diplomatic solution with a bunch of terrorists, they're also bombing countries. Wow, it's almost as if there was never meant to be a peace deal.
Between the United States and Iran, there was another exchange of fire over the weekend. Late Friday,
I mean, are we
US forces
still at a ceasefire here? I mean, let's be honest here. What the hell is he doing?
Is shot down 4 one-way Iranian.
I want the orange tangerine warlord to come back. Where is our tangerine warlord?
Attack drones that were headed toward the Strait of Hormuz. New video shows additional U.S. strikes that targeted radar systems in Goruk, Iran, and on Qashm Island. In response, the Iranians launched 7 ballistic missiles toward Bahrain and Kuwait, according to the IRGC. CENTCOM says 6 of the missiles were shot down, with 1 landing short. Over the weekend, President Trump described why Operation Epic Fury needed to begin in the first place.
We had to put out a fire. We had to extinguish.
Okay. Look here. We're done with Operation Epic Fury. We need to do Operation Epic Fury Part 2. Or Part whatever the fuck you want to call it. We need to go and do the John Deere bombing, okay? It's time to load up the tractors with bombs and start bombing again. Like, what are we doing here? We need to fill the planes up with gas or jet fuel or whatever you want to fucking call it. Put some missiles on that bitch and start dropping them like it's no tomorrow. Like, what are we doing? They keep bombing everything around. They bomb the UAE. They bomb Kuwait. They try to attack the Navy. And so far, all we've done is slap their shit away and then bomb the location where it came from. We need to be doing more than that. These guys aren't trying to make a deal with you. You're stupid. I heard that Trump did business with the cartel or with the loan sharks of New York. Where is that Donald Trump at? I want the Donald Trump that went into this. I want this Donald Trump. This is the Donald Trump I want right here. This is the one I want.
President Trump looked at the Taliban
This is the one I want. This is the guy I want right here. This is the Trump I want for this.
leader and said this: I want to leave Afghanistan, but it's going to be a conditions-based withdrawal. And translator translated. And he said, if you harm a hair on a single American, I'm going to kill you. And the translator goes, and Trump goes, tell him. Translate.
Yes.
Tell him what I said. Tell him what I said. Reached in his pocket, pulled out a satellite photo of the leader of the Taliban's home and handed it to him.
Shut up.
Got up and walked out the room.
Sure did.
Do you know for 18 months not a single American was killed in Afghanistan?
Sure did.
That's the Trump I want. Where's that Trump? Where's the guy that took office? Where is he at? That's the guy I want.
Extinguish a nuclear weapon, a capable nuclear. This was going to be a very capable country that was going to have a massive nuclear presence, and we weren't going to let that happen. Nobody wanted that.
I want Trump to roll up in negotiations and be like, fuck off or die. Those are your options. Fuck off or die. Get out of the strait, surrender, or die. And then do it. Don't just threaten. Do it, man. Fucking do it.
And we've largely finished that, you'll see.
Inside Iran, the country is feeling a massive amount of economic pressure due to the ongoing U.S. naval blockade. The streets of the country remain filled with anti-America and anti-Israel propaganda, but residents there say they want a deal.
Well, I'd imagine they do.
They will reach an agreement. War is not a good thing for our country. Its negative consequences are enormous, especially for ordinary people.
I hope that Fox didn't fall into that trap as well. So, like, the thing is with whenever you go inside of a terroristic ran location like this is typically they have specific people appointed to do these interviews, and 9 times out of 10, they're threatened, especially whenever it comes to an IRGC ran country like this, where they've been completely taken over by terrorists. You can't really take what these individuals are saying. I mean, a good example of what I'm talking about is whenever Trump said that he was going to bomb their infrastructure and their nuclear power plants, and they brought children to the bridges that they were going to bomb, that America was going to bomb, to try and deter America from bombing them. Like you can't. I guarantee you, they're holding this lady's entire family hostage. They will kill her entire family if she misspeaks once. You cannot go down here and interview these people individually like this. Like, this is a bad. Like, how do you even get this footage?
People will end up paying the price.
Now, Iran is still linking the issue of Lebanon to a possible broader agreement with the United States. And just in the last 30 minutes, the IDF announcing they are currently striking the Dakhia neighborhood of southern Beirut. Last week, IRGC officials said if this happens, they would consider firing missiles at Israel. Guys?
Yeah.
Thank you, Trey.
Thank you, Trey.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
U.S. forces shooting down Iranian drones that threatened the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. It comes as new reports from NBC.
I don't know why Trump is doing all with like. We already have a blockade to the Strait of Hormuz. We are systematically disabling any ships that are trying to run it. We should be ferrying individual ships through the Strait of Hormuz. That's what we should be doing. We shouldn't just be blockading it. We should be siphoning for landmines, or combing for landmines, I guess, blowing them up, and trying to restore the Strait of Hormuz. It's weird because Trump even doesn't want Israel to continue bombing Hezbollah in, I think it was like, what, Saudi Arabia? Why? Why? This is weird. Like, he's literally just put a gigantic bullseye on American Navy inside of, like, national waters near a bunch of terrorist organizations. He's not ferrying ships through. He's not defending. I mean, he's kind of defending the allies, but he's not. This just doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. And why stop Israel from bombing Hezbollah? Why stop them from continuing to kill Hezbollah terrorists? That has nothing to do with what's going on between America and Iran. Like, we should not only cripple them financially by keeping the strait and allowing ships that go to other countries through, but we should also allow Israel to continue bombing Hezbollah. There's no reason why Trump is stopping the bombing of Hezbollah as long as they continue to sit here, Iran, and bomb Kuwait and the UAE. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
News and the New York Times allege that the Pentagon has raised their threat concerns over Israeli spying. Brian Kilmeade, Fox and Friends co-host and host of One Nation and bona fide Knicks fan, which we will get to. But Brian, there is this reporting about that Israel could be spying on American officials like Steve Witkoff and others during the Iran talks. The White House and the Israeli...
Yeah, but like, even if they don't want to release the Kurds, keep bombing them. Let Israel forces take that shit. I mean, we don't care about what happens to Iran. We just want the IRGC gone, man. And the thing is Israel wants the terrorist organizations gone too. Like, I mean, it's not even just Israel. There's countries all over the Middle East that are sick of these fucking terrorists. A lot of them don't have a choice because they're ingrained into their own politics for destabilization purposes. Like, some of them literally have no choice. They have Taliban or terrorist members that have infiltrated their own government that are locking up their politics, similar to what's happening here. I don't know if we have terrorists in our politics like that, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt if we did.
In D.C. pushing back aggressively against this. What are you hearing about it?
What am I hearing about it? It is total BS. It's another anti-Israel story planted in a major media organization, put forward to help divide the two of the good guys, the U.S. and Israel. The problem in this whole thing is Iran.
I don't care about Israel, dude. I don't care. I think that our beef is with terrorist members all over the Middle East, and that includes the IRGC. And the thing is whenever you hear all these different voices trying to alienate America and Israel, I don't really care. Just because you hate Israel doesn't mean you're pro-American. They are going to do whatever it takes to try to live through this war, the IRGC. They will do whatever it takes. They will publish whatever AI video they need to. They will send up as many people to talk on Fox News and MSNBC and CNN and fucking News Daily, whatever you want to call it, to try and propaganda their way out of getting their asses absolutely handed to them in this war. They're financially wrecked. Their entire navy is under the ocean. Their entire military is cooked. Like, why are we continuing to sit here and try to act like these guys have a leg up? They have nothing. They're completely decimated. We owned their airspace, like, and to boot, because we're kind of gridlocked with them because of Trump and the stupid ass deal that he's trying to make with a bunch of terrorists. He's trying to also make Israel stop bombing the fuck out of a bunch of terrorist Hezbollah soldiers. Like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? Bro, if you're not going to attack them, then get the United States out of this. Straight up. If you're not gonna help the cause, then get the fuck out of the way. Like, get out. What are you doing?
And the other problem is Hezbollah. Hezbollah is an unwelcome force in Lebanon. They have taken over that country, and they're finally being pushed back. They did not sign on to end a peace agreement. When it comes to Israel, I was in touch with some of the highest level of our intelligence apparatus. They say this is a dumb story. It is well known that we do the same exact thing with France, with Britain, and Israel. We are known to share intelligence and also monitor each other. This is just another example of people going out of their way to try to create a divide between us and Israel. And it does not exist. Yes, you have real arguments. That's called what friends do all the time. And that's really, really important for people to understand. Just because you have a disagreement on when to
What do you think about it? Well, you've typed that twice, but I feel like California's completely fucked in a hole. Like, if at this point, if Mayor Bass continues to run the city in California, then we should probably just saw that bitch off and watch it sink. What is it, like LA? Is it LA that she's gonna be mayor of? Like, the fact that there's taxpayer dollars going towards some dude to get titties is fucking crazy to me. You got homeless people rampant in your own state, but you're gonna give some dude titties? That's fucking crazy to me. That's what I think about it. I think it's crazy.
When to attack or not to attack, or how to approach.
And I think that what's going on in the Middle East was going to happen regardless. That's what I think. I think that those fuckers over there, those terrorists, the Ayatollah had it fucking coming. They've been killing Americans and American soldiers for decades now, and they fucking had it coming.
Things doesn't mean that's a bad alliance. That's called a real relationship. And there's nothing tighter in this world than the U.S. and Israel. And I would argue that we have no better friend in the world than Israel. And this is also, look out for these same organs that want to divide and also blame President Trump for what's going on in Iran and paint Iran in a sympathetic light. They are the problem in the Middle East. They are hitting innocent Gulf countries that want no part of this conflict. Bahrain and Kuwait, we see that. They're not even going after Saudi Arabia anymore because they know they're going to get hit back, as well as the UAE. They can't touch us, so they're going after our allies and trying to hurt us economically. And it's going to go back to what Jack Keane said on Friday and Saturday. We're going to have no choice but to go after them for the next 10 to 2 weeks and finish them off and do lasting damage and reopen the strait ourselves. But Israel's not the problem.
Well, the thing is our problem right now is Donald Trump. That's the problem. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Look, man, I don't know what you're doing, Trump. But, like, if you've got, like, the Supreme Court or whatever saying not to bomb the fuck out of a bunch of terrorists, just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. Like, this is crazy. Whenever these guys destabilize the entire Middle East and then they send their terrorist organizations over here, like what they've done, like, at what point as Americans do we ask ourselves, we've got corrupt congressmen and women that are obviously part of this problem? Like, he's the commander-in-chief. He runs the military. Let the commander-in-chief do what he needs to do to end this shit. This is ridiculous.
And don't fall for some of these narratives that in the past we have not fallen for, but it seems we're hook, line, and sinker today. But that's just not the case.
You know, Brian, we're getting vociferous pushback from both the White House and the Israeli embassy to the U.S. The Israeli embassy saying this: Israel does not gather intelligence on American entities, let alone U.S. government officials. Israeli intelligence collection efforts are aimed at its enemies, not its allies. In the White House saying this entire story is false and sourced to someone who doesn't have any knowledge of what's going on. So that's a strong pushback indeed. I got to turn the page, though, to
how many times do you have to be lied to before you grow a pair? The rich publicans have been lying and killing Americans. Give me an example. Give me an example of a person in Congress actively going out of their way and killing somebody. I don't want some weird mental gymnastic psyop either. I want an actual example of a person in political power that's part of Congress or as the president that is going out of their way to kill American citizens. I'll give you a minute. Probably not even here. Looks like chat might be getting fed today. It's been a while since I've ran a poll on these guys, huh, chat? I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens whenever you just have a bunch of idiots, right? I mean, you just don't really bother. Because, like, they have no actual substance or facts to back anything they claim. It's just straight up defamation. Like, I cater to it even though I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I do anyway. And, of course, this guy's he's not even in chat. Like, I don't know why I would waste my time with that. What I should do is start the ban and then let it go for a minute and then just ban them whenever they don't say anything, because they typically never do. They're just here to try to spread propaganda. That's why they leave a comment and then bail out. That's all they have. That's all they want to do. I mean, their entire quote-unquote moral high ground is built on bullshit anyway. Oh, but this thing that nobody's talking about. Oh, man. How dare they? Roll, man. Didn't even ask for an actual, like, back thing, just anything. But no, because you're not here for that. You're here to just be a pain in the ass. That's it. You're not here to learn anything. You're not here to maybe go look up some of this information yourself. You're just here to spin your stupid little narrative, and nobody's listening to you. Like, nobody's listening to you.
And as you are aware, I've been rooting for the Knicks, and I am a fair weather fan. I agree, although I have been predicting about a sweep. President Trump says he is going to Madison Square Garden tomorrow night for Game 3. Listen here.
Well, I'll be going to Game 3.
Donald has killed a bunch of Americans. Okay, how so? How has he killed a bunch of Americans? What's your example of Donald Trump actively going out of his way to kill a bunch of Americans? Can't learn anything from those that know nothing. Wow, that's really that's quite something. So how did Donald Trump actively go out of his way to kill a bunch of Americans? Try to be specific. Broad statements are completely useless and no one cares. Nothing? How's it going, T-Money? Nothing? That's crazy. Wow, man. But you can't find any facts, huh? That's kind of sad. No, nothing, huh? That's kind of sad. You know, everybody can make baseless claims. I mean, that's really easy to do, but do you have any actual facts? They all go quiet because they had all their information baby birded and they never actually fact checked it. They just kind of took it and ran because that was the narrative. That's all they do. They just take the narrative and they run with it, and they don't ever fact check anything that they look into or they spew. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Wrong person, my bad. Right here. Shall I continue funding the genocide of Gaza, declaring war on Chicago? You know what happened in Gaza? A bunch of fucking Hezbollah terrorist cocksuckers decided that they were going to hop across the border into Israel and kill 2,000 people and capture 500 others. And you know who was backing that terrorist organization? Iran. So you know what Israel did? They bombed that strip of Gaza into rubble. They sent that bitch straight back to the Stone Age. If Canada did that to America, if a strip along the United States border with Canada was invaded by a bunch of Hezbollah terrorists that killed 2,000 citizens, you best fucking believe that America is gonna bomb Canada under the fucking sea level. I can't stand these people that think that nobody's Googled what happened in Gaza with Palestine and Israel. Like, if you just Google it, you'll find out why it happened. Just Google it. Israel and Hezbollah didn't kill any Americans in Israel. I don't care about Israel. They've been killing Americans all over the Middle East. Hezbollah soldiers have been killing Americans and American soldiers all over the Middle East for decades. Like, hello? There's no way this dude is this stupid. Country of people to kill a terrorist group that's less than 1%. I would bomb an entire country. I would nuke the country and send them under sea level if we needed their resources and they didn't want to give it to us. You know why? Because I'm a goddamn American. And everybody that lives in their countries would feel the exact same. You're just not going to say it because you're a pussy. I'm not. I don't care. That's what war is, guy. It's kill or be killed. That's right. Germany never attacked America, and look what we did to them. That's what we did.
I guess it's Game 3 on Monday. I thought it was amazing. I think the Knicks have an amazing team, the way they played. It started off slow, and it just got stronger and stronger. Wemby looks like he's going to be a great player, but they really played well, I thought.
So he's going. What do you make of it?
I talked to him on Friday, and he said, what should I do? Should I sit on the court, or should I go in the box? And I said, Mr. President, my advice is what intelligence your security force would love to see you in a box. That would be much better. As far as the game goes, nobody can bring any bags. You got to get there before.
This guy is a waste of time. He believes that propaganda on Google, LOL, he's gone, see ya, Google is controlled by them, dumbass. Guy won't, do you have anything? Okay, so where do you get your information from? Generations Video Game Podcast. Where should I be getting my information from? By the way, anybody that just drops in here and calls me a dumbass, this is what immediately goes through my mind whenever I see you. Because I know you're not here to learn anything new. You're here to do this.
Why was Renee Good unfortunately and tragically killed?
Are you asking me my
Yeah.
opinion? Because an ICE agent acted recklessly and killed her unjustifiably.
Oh, okay. So you're a biased reporter with a left-wing opinion.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, because you're a left-wing hack. You're not a reporter. You're posing in this room as a journalist, and it's so clear by the premise of your question.
Yep.
And you and the people in the media who have such biases but fake like you're a journalist, you shouldn't even be sitting in that seat.
Yep.
But you're pretending like you're a journalist, but you're a left-wing activist. And the question that you just raised and your answer proves
That's exactly what you are. You're just a left-wing activist. Oh, but this proof! No, it's fake. It's a lie. Here, I got something else for you, big dog. I got something else for you. You'll like this.
This is the new 30mm.
Whoop, that's the wrong thing. Let me remove that. Where's he at? Are you fucking kidding me? Did they take that one down too? They took the other one down. What the fuck? They took my guy down. They did. They took him down again. Now there's two unavailable. Whatever. I'm not going to keep looking that one up so they could take it down. That's really stupid. Oh well. That's fine though. We're just going to ban that guy and move on. A guy I won't engage with. He's not even still here. Right? He didn't say anything new. Why are you... we're just going to ban him. Hide user. Bye. What a loser. W10
Your
Jules.
anti-everything round.
W10 Jules from Shotgun. W10 Jules. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but we're going to go like probably till like 1 or 2 today because yesterday, for whatever reason, the internet decided to fuck me over, but I've got that situated, so we will continue doing what we're doing, which is talking shit and calling out idiots that are just activists that don't come here to do anything other than try to push their narrative.
Protests continue.
Because that's what we do here.
UK as outrage grows over the stabbing death of Henry Nowak, a British teen murdered in cold blood. It's gotten the attention of leaders here in the U.S. who are now slamming Britain's liberal migration policy.
Madeline Rivera is live in Washington with those details. Maddie, good morning.
Good morning. Vice President J.D. Vance waded into the dispute when he posted this tweet on X. Henry Nowak died the same way a civilization dies. He should still be alive today, and he would be if the last few generations of European elites had stood their ground against the politics of...
W2 Jules by, hold on. W2 Jules from Magic Man. I saw something else in here. What was it? And then W Clutch for 30 Jules from Ardma, W Ardma, W Magic Man. Oh yeah, if you're new here, sub to the channel, check out that channel membership, check out that gifted membership, check out that dono button. All that stuff not only helps with views, but gives me a little bit of kickback whenever YouTube decides to demonetize the stream. W chat.
self-hatred, and the mass invasion
Just
of
showing up every day is more than enough. W chat.
many of whom despise the West, and the
check
people
out the jewels. The jewels also help out with viewership as well. So
who
check
love
all
it.
out.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer is pushing back, saying, in recent days, we have seen people trying to interfere in our democracy and seeking to stir up division on our streets. The Novak family are grieving after Henry's horrific murder. They have said they do not want his death to be used to create further division, hatred, or tension.
Well, if you didn't want his death to create further hatred, maybe you should have let the father that made the statement that he did for the press actually make the statement for the press that he wanted to do. When you try to strong-arm somebody into making a press conference about a knife death and trying to make it circulate around a knife murder, you kind of take away and devalue what it was really about. It was a bunch of racists that you let into your country that are actively trying to hurt your people. And a bunch of police officers that shouldn't even be police officers anymore that put a young man on his stomach and let him bleed internally and die. That's what it was. It was a bunch of racists calling people racists.
We should be respecting their wishes. Many in the UK are angry, though, after police body cam footage showed...
I'm sorry, but like, if this happens constantly in your country, and you've got a family of cucks that sit there, and I know I'm being really harsh with this, but if you've got people that lose their son to this, and it's not the only family that this has affected, and it's all because you mass import a group of people, I wouldn't give a shit what they think either. I just wouldn't. Like,
took place the
Let's be
evening of
honest
Novak's
here.
attack in December. The video shows the killer, Vikram Digwa, who's Sikh, lying to police saying he was the victim, alleging that Novak racially assaulted him. Police handcuffed the 18-year-old Novak despite him telling police multiple times that he'd been stabbed. And this is part of that moment, and we want to warn you, the video is disturbing.
We already saw that. I'm not going to put y'all through that
Independent
again.
sentenced to life in prison earlier this month. The responding police have apologized for the way they The responding life in prison earlier this month died. Digwa was convicted of murder and sentenced to life in prison.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. They gave him 20 years. No, he wasn't. They gave that guy 20 years in prison. That was it. They didn't give him life, and they damn sure didn't put him on the death penalty. I don't know where they got this information from, but that's a bold-faced fucking lie. I'm not calling Fox a liar. I'm calling whoever gave them that information a lie.
Earlier this month, the responding police have apologized for the way they handled this incident.
26 years is life? Really? 26 years is life.
An independent investigation is being conducted. Charlie, Rachel, and Griff.
All right, thank you, Maddie. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
Welcome back. Tensions flaring outside the Turning Point USA Women's Leadership Summit in San Antonio. Protesters, you see here, clashing with police and encouraging...
Bro, there's like nobody here. There's like nobody here. Most of these guys are press.
Obnoxious behavior.
There's got to be like, what, maybe 30 to 50 people here? That's it? Bro, these protests are over, bro. This is over. This narrative is so dismantled, it's not even funny. Holy crap. There's like nobody here. Look. Dude, look at how thin this crowd is.
Make these people hate.
They were marching kids out of school to be in these protests. And now there's just nothing.
Make sure they know you hate them.
San Antonio is a place of community and heart. This is no place for Turning Point USA. This is no place for their hateful values.
Joining me now, Turning Point USA contributor and veteran Navy intelligence officer Jack Posobiec. Jack, this is not new, but it keeps happening. What do you make of what happened yesterday, and why are they doing this?
Because they're getting paid to. That's why whenever I see somebody in the comments that are like, oh, but the Epstein files, bro, you ain't using, you don't give a shit about those victims. That's not why you're bringing up the Epstein files. You're bringing up the Epstein files because you wanted to use it as like a political leverage. Sorry, but it doesn't work. And you know why that is? Because there's nobody that's protesting the Epstein files. That's why. That's why it doesn't work anymore. Oh, if you really gave a shit, you wouldn't be here on my comments. You'd be out there protesting it with the other people.
Well, Griff, thanks so much for having me on. And again, this is what they do. When they tell you who you are, when people tell you who they are, believe them. The left isn't out there feeling sorry for the murder of Charlie Kirk. They're not apologizing for
Didn't engage in genocide. 20 years is life. Of course, you're gonna ban him. That's what you do when you know nothing. No, I mean, I banned him because he was an idiot. Do you have anything to add to this conversation? Because you clowns on the right have no principles. Well, apparently y'all don't either. Y'all getting paid to do this. It's crazy how more and more of these paid protests are getting exposed for what they are. What's it like going out to protest for child rapists and murderers? Because that's the people that are getting locked up and deported. Yet you want to sit here and cry and bitch and complain about the Epstein files. You know, some of the countries where these guys come from, that's their marriage records because it's legal to do the shit that was in the Epstein files there in that country before they come to America. Actual proof of that. What, do you hate free speech? I tell you what, go to your job, if you have one, I don't think you do, and tell your boss to go fuck himself and see how far that free speech takes you. While you're at it, go threaten a police officer. See how that turns out for you. Probably won't go very well for you, huh? That's not free speech. You have any actual proof of that? It's not my job to fucking show you anything. Go look it up. You know about it. It should be your own want to go and look it up. I'm not going to spoon feed you like people do on the left to try and push their narrative. I'll say what I know is going on, and then you can go and look it up yourself and quit being a lazy fuck. But you're not here for that, are you? You're here to spin a narrative. Everybody in the comments knows it too. Everybody knows what you're trying to do. You're not fooling anybody. You want to talk about free speech? What about what California's doing with the Stop Nick Shirley Act that literally violates the First Amendment right of freedom of the press? Whenever they pushed it through their own state to move it to the Senate, the lady that signed it literally said that it was a violation of the First Amendment. But I don't see any of y'all out there. I don't give a fuck about Trump. The hell with Trump. If J.D. Vance was doing the same thing, I'd have voted for him. If Kamala Harris was doing the same thing that Trump was doing, I'd have voted for her. If Marco Rubio's doing the same, I'd vote for him. If Biden did the same thing, I'd vote for him. If Obama did the same thing, I'd vote for him. I don't give a fuck who's the face. You think I give two fucks in one shit? I don't have to put a face to my cause. You know why? Because there are a lot of people that can do what I want. Is that it? Is that all you got? What are y'all gonna do? Are y'all's brains gonna short circuit whenever Trump is no longer in office? What are y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna bitch about then? Y'all not gonna be able to try to use the Epstein files on somebody like J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio or Pete Hegseth. They're not in the Epstein files. What are y'all gonna do then? I love how everyone keeps bringing up these files. Do you, and you want to sit here and talk about morality. You don't give a fuck about the files. What about all the fucking rapists and pedos that are being deported right now that these idiots are down there getting paid to protest? Like how many more times do, you realize you talk about 5 different things and then expect someone to be able to type a response to in seconds? Well, here's the thing, is instead of typing this, you could have been typing more responses. I tell you what is bad faith, this. I got a show to run, bro. I ain't got all day to wait on you, and you sitting here typing this whole thing out. I don't give a shit about this. You wasted your time typing that out. That's what happens when you go into somebody's comments and you get pulled up. I'm sorry that I'm not like every other content creator on the platform that I pull people up to address their bullshit narrative. That's what happens. Maybe don't try to push your propaganda bullshit anymore. You might not get pulled up. Yeah, it tends to happen. That's not my fault. That's yours. You're a clown, bro. So now that I've completely decimated your argument, all you can do is sit here and name call and debate you on your bullshit anytime. Here's your chance right now. Instead of doing this, you still haven't addressed like anything. This is just bullshit. Like, you have any actual proof of that? That's not my responsibility. That's your own responsibility. But you're not. Debating is fucking useless. So, okay, here we go. So what proof do you have that Donald Trump did something wrong in the Epstein files if he's in there so many times? Where is the proof that Donald Trump did something to a child in the Epstein files? Since you want to bring up the Epstein files, we'll find the root of this problem. Have you even opened up the Epstein files on the federal log page? Have you done that at all? Do you even know any of the victims' names? I mean, fuck, they were all leaked. Surely you know one of their names, right? It's going to be hard convincing me that... So you didn't answer... I'll give you another chance. I'll give you another chance. I'll give you another chance. Where in the Epstein files does it say Donald J. Trump hurt a child in a very explicit manner, and I want a victim's name and what happened? I'll give you one more chance. Oh, wait, this isn't even the same guy. Hold on, wait, that's not even the same guy, is it? It's Toby. There he is. It's not even here. It's you support said claim. When you make a claim, it's on. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Chat, what are we going to do with this guy? I don't have time for this. This guy's just trying to stall. That's all he's trying to do. He's not trying to actually... He's not actually trying to give any real information. What are we going to do with this guy? What are we doing with this guy? I got time for this. Son, just tell them, mate, I am a Palestinian. Yeah, I removed his name times, and there are still millions of pages not released that specifically... You see, the thing is like, they could release those files completely unredacted with every single thing that was in there, completely, like I said, completely unredacted. And you know what people are going to say? Here's what people are going to say that still just want to push their narrative. They deleted the files that involved Donald Trump. This narrative was just a way to try to push another narrative. That's it. And their narrative's goal was to remove Donald Trump. That's it. Y'all don't care about the victims. Y'all don't care about a single person that was involved in those files, other than the fact that Trump is in there and y'all wanted to use that as a way to get him removed. That's it. That's all y'all cared about. Even if they had fully unredacted those files and released them, well, they deleted files, they altered files. That's not true. They're not all there. It doesn't matter to y'all. Y'all would have just found something else, or y'all would have just said that. It'd have been the same thing. If you care about the Epstein files, then why aren't there protests? There aren't any protests. You know why? Because they're not getting paid to protest that. That's why. Y'all are not getting paid to protest it. Y'all don't care about it. Y'all don't care. And the reason why those victims' names got released is because of this stupid spin-off narrative. You asked, I gave 3, address the names. Not all of them, LOL. All I said in the Epstein files, in the Lake, Michigan. He killed a kid. You're lying, bro. You're just lying. You're just making this shit up. That's not in the Epstein files. If it was in the Epstein files, they would have people advocating for him to be removed. They would be all over social media. It's not in the Epstein files. You're just lying. And for that, I'm not even going to give you a vote. I'm just going to ban you. Because you're lying. I don't need some idiot that's just going to lie to push a narrative. Like, at the end of the day, that's just how it is. world will party, and if he's... I don't think Trump should be in office because he's in the Epstein files. I don't like the baggage that he has on what I want. I don't want these idiot Democrats to use the, well, he was in the Epstein files and he did something, so you can't have that mental process for immigration because a pedo had... I don't want that. The baggage is fucking annoying. I want to take away and systematically remove all of the Democrats' ability to fight against what Trump is doing. And you know how I think they should do that? How we should do that? Is by making Donald Trump step out of power until the files are completely there and unredacted, and let J.D. Vance run the country. J.D. Vance will do the exact same thing Trump is doing, except he'll be even more aggressive. That's what I think. I don't give a fuck who's in the Epstein files. If they're in there, then they need to be capital punishment. Like, that's what needs to happen to them. But I damn sure ain't gonna put somebody up to death if they're just in the files and they didn't do anything. Like, that's the thing. Ran gas up to $5. Trump started a war. Trump didn't start a war. The IRGC have been funding money to terrorist organizations all over the Middle East that have been killing American soldiers and citizens for decades. They're destabilizing the entire Middle East. And $5 isn't shit. When Bush was in power, it was even more. So what are you crying about? Trump started the war. How did he start the war? Iran violated the peace treaty with the IAEA, saying that they had high enriched uranium that they shouldn't have. We do all the same thing. We do all the same thing. Who cares what we do? That's what happens when you're a power in the world. You just ignore what people think. They did that in his first term. Yeah, and you know what happened? They got away with it, and they didn't get away with it the second term. Maybe they shouldn't have done it. That's weird. Hamill as the... Trump did nothing. Well, you just said Trump started the war. They did that in... But you just said that he started the war, and now you're saying Trump did nothing. So which is it? Did he start the war, or did he do nothing? He did. He did what? His first term. He did what on his first term? Bro, you can either explain it or you're just going to get permit. He did nothing about Iran. Yeah, and he did something on his second term. So what you're saying is that you've gone from... Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get this right. First, it went from Trump started the war, me explaining that he just did what the peace treaty said, to, well, they did it on his first term. So, like, it sounds to me like you have no idea what the fuck you're on about, bro. Bro, check your facts, chatter. They were following the nuclear agreement. Like, he ripped up the treaty. Yeah, he ripped up the treaty, Einstein, because they had like 60 to 90% enriched uranium. That's what happens when you violate a treaty. It becomes worthless. No shit. Yeah, big surprise. Hold on, wait a minute. If they weren't trying to enrich uranium for missiles, then why do they put a base that enriched uranium underneath a mountain? Can you explain that one to me? Why would they need an underground mountain base to enrich uranium if they were trying to do it for power, for like power resources and nuclear power. They could have also bought it. They didn't have to waste the resources and the scientists that we blew up to make the nuclear power or the nuclear bombs that they did. They could have bought it. No, they didn't have that enriched uranium until after Trump tore up the nuclear agreement. Well, if that's the case, then why did we have to bomb them during Operation Epic Hammer? It was like something hammer. And then we also bombed their nuclear scientists. So you don't even know what you're talking about. You literally don't know what you're talking about. You're just stupid. Midnight Hammer, that's what it was called. We bombed the fuck out of a mountain, cracked that bitch open, and blew up a uranium installation that was enriching uranium past the treaty's parameters and killed their scientists long before we tore up that treaty. So, like, you don't even know what you're talking about. Obama wanted them, like, they don't have the Strait of Hormuz. We have a blockade there. So even after everything, even though, hold on, wait a minute. You haven't even addressed the original topics that you've talked about that I've completely annihilated. So you're just going to move on to something else. You're not even like trying. You're just throwing up whatever makes you feel good. I don't have time for this. Go somewhere else. You're stupid. You don't even know what you're talking about. You got the first 3 things you brought up completely fucking wrong, and you're just going to ignore them and move on? Dude, like, what? Well, you didn't get the first 3 things right, so why would anybody listen to you whenever you start calling people names? You're dumb. Like, hello? Where does this guy come from? Like, what the fuck?
They're out there
hello?
celebrating it. There was even an individual outside of our event.
Well, Trump tore up the peace treaty. Yeah, he tore it up because we had to bomb an installation that was under a mountain because they were enriching uranium past the point of the treaty. And we bombed them, and we didn't tear it up then, but then whenever we got there, we realized that they were a bunch of schizo terrorists, so we tore up the treaty and bombed the fuck out of them because they kept trying to make other military installations where they were trying to make nukes. Oh, well, you see, Trump did, we're losing the strait, and but you didn't even get the prior arguments correct. Why would anybody believe you on the third like, you got completely annihilated in the first 3 talking, like, hello? Who's gonna listen to you at that point? Dude, just go.
Last night in San Antonio, who was dressed as Charlie, recreating and reenacting his heinous murder just 9 months ago. We're coming up on the 1-year anniversary of it. And ultimately, what is it? This is resentment. They hate the fact that Turning Point USA is out there showing young people, specifically, a different path forward, not from hating their country, from hating men, from hating women, from hating capitalism, from hating innovation, to actually loving their country, building loving families. And that's exactly why they're attacking Erica and our
Oh, Lord have mercy. Bro, that's why he gave them money. Obama wanted them to be terrorists. Obama gave them money because of a thing that happened in the Middle East. If you Google the Screaming Mary situation where they captured 400 soldiers for 444 days and tortured them, you'll understand why Obama sent over 2 planes full of money. Is that what you're boiling down to? Obama sent them money for no reason to become terrorists? No, Obama sent them 2 planefuls of money so that way we can watch our American soldiers have to give a bunch of fucking schizo terrorists a kiss on the fucking forehead in order to be freed. And guess what? Those motherfuckers are resting in pieces now because of all the bombs that we dropped. They got exactly what they deserved. I hope the Ayatollah's morals do well for him in hell. Here you go, chat. I feed thine chat. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day doing this and having a great freaking time. Having a great time, by the way. Ooh, my nose itches, man. The hell was that person's name even? Eric. Oh man, he vanished. He despawned. Hold on, I gotta find him. I gotta dig him up. Gotta make sure that I get this guy. Be allowed to have nukes. Almost every other major world power has them. Why can't they? They can't have nukes because they'd use them and they're a bunch of fucking terrorists. That's why. If they don't like it, then cry about it, because it doesn't seem like they can do anything else. Trump's out there being an environmentalist by putting all them new coral reefs at the bottom of the ocean near Iran, man. Oh, there he goes. Is it? Democrats mad, but instead of he paid them, is it name calling? Or wait, are you? Obama wanted them terrorists. That's why he gave them money. Terrifying with a nuke. Democrats are subhuman. I don't know. I don't know if I want to ban this guy. This guy seems kind of a little bit base. Lefties love make. I'm not going to ban this guy. This guy, I think I got the wrong guy. Or maybe I just misunderstood. You fine, Erickson. You keep doing what you're doing, bro. That was my bad, chat. I thought I was feeding y'all. Fed y'all the wrong person. That's okay. Well, there'll be more. Don't worry about it. Sorry about that, Erickson. You're not going to get banned, bro. You're still here. You're fine. My bad. I misunderstood. But you gotta type some. You gotta stop getting all your. Wait, is this the same guy? You gotta. I can't tell what the hell you are because all your shit's getting banned, dude. You gotta be more friendly. I don't know what's going on. All your shit's getting taken down, bro.
Our entire team that's there.
Yeah, and you know, Charlie obviously was the leading voice on free speech.
You're not getting banned. You good, man. I just didn't know what the hell was going on with your comments. I should have read more before I pinned the poll up.
A statement out. I want to show our viewers. They said it's a free country. If a few protesters want to waste their weekend shouting vile obscenities and making fools of themselves outside,
you good, bro? You good?
3,000 young, positive, patriotic women. They can have at it. It's just further proof TPUSA is over the target. So maybe, you know, they're highlighting the fact that they're fighting for those protesters' rights to do just that sort of idiotic stuff.
Well, look, Charlie lived, breathed, and in fact died for the right to free speech, to free debate, to free discussion.
Yeah, I saw that the more I read. I just couldn't tell that by your most recent comments, and I was like, dude, this guy is getting completely banned and censored in chat by YouTube. What is going on here?
The open public square, of course, on a college campus. This is the public forum. I'm
sorry, you go to a college campus and start blocking up and clogging up the roadways around a college campus, you should just immediately be arrested. You are wasting money, people's money, by going to a college campus and trying to take over libraries and shit. You need to be put in jail instantly when you go to a college campus, period. No exceptions. There is no reason for you to be at a college campus causing all this hell.
Bedrock freedom.
You want to protest? Go outside of City Hall where you belong. Go outside the White House and protest. Get the hell away from people that are trying to get an education and make something of themselves. It's not hard enough already as it is for a bunch of idiots to sit there and block up and clog up the goddamn entryways to campuses. Get out of here, man.
Our entire system lives and survives and was created. It's all rested on that idea that we don't solve things through violence. We solve them through debate. We solve them through discussion. And then whenever California can get their ballots voted eventually, sometimes we have an election.
Let's change gears for a second, Jack, because you were a Navy intelligence officer serving our country. And we have this Pentagon, this report, first in NBC, now in New York Times, the Pentagon saying that Israel may be spying on the U.S. The Israeli embassy to the U.S. is denying it, saying Israel does not gather intelligence on American entities, let alone U.S. government officials. Israel intelligence collection efforts are aimed at its enemies, not its allies. The White House also pushing back, saying this entire story is false and sourced to someone who doesn't have any knowledge of what's going on. But in these reports, this is allegedly coming from a DIA report. What's your take?
Damn. So hundreds of angry Seattle residents showed up for the Stop the Traffickers, Stop the Bullets demonstration along Aurora Avenue North late Saturday evening. Neighbors organized the rally in response to the... I'm going to try and censor this as much as possible for YouTube. So, to organize the rally in response to the PIMP, ING, gang, BANG, ING, and gun battles spiraling out of control in this, I would assume, neighborhood. Oh my god, dude, my nose is killing me. It's so itchy. Oh my god. It's driving me crazy.
Well, yeah, so there's always going to be an official denial of espionage activities from both sides. That's nothing new, but this is also something that I remember back.
Sexual month, dude, that's funny.
Back when I served, that when you're dealing with a partner force nation, whether it's Israel, whether it's any country in Asia, when it's
Charlie Epstein and many more are IDF agents. Don't buy into this BS. Where are you guys getting this from? Here, chat. Here you go. Here's the troll nom that I it's like the pity dick, bro. Here's your pity ban right here. Here you go, guys. Bro, pop it up in here and talking shit about Charlie Kirk, bro. You wrote up in the wrong comments. You wrote up in the wrong comments. Wrong comments, brother. My fucking nose is so itchy. Oh my god. What is going on? Chicago. Charlie Epstein and many more are IDF agents. Don't buy into this BS. I mean, the only BS that I see is this, because this is completely illogical. Man, it's got to be like the year of the crazy. 2026 is the year of the fuck around and find out, and the year of the asylum. Like, holy crap. No, nobody said Charlie Kirk was God. Charlie Kirk was just a spokesman that got killed by expressing his freedom of speech amendment right. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? That is, dude, you're weird. Go somewhere with yourself, man. You weird. Charlie Kirk was an amazing individual.
Anywhere in the world, you're always going to be looking at a situation where if I'm conducting operations, if I'm working on the intel side.
Let's move on from that. Carmelo Anthony's defense team has... What is going on with my fucking nose? Our GOP. The hackers were able to manipulate the AI platform. Iran is trying to drive up the costs of war for the U.S. Former CIA station chief. Tom Homan, this is hatred of the badge. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everything that's happened has been nothing but hatred towards the badge.
It's great to be face-to-face with you. I don't want to start in New Jersey, obviously, Delaney Hall. You've seen all these protests, demonstrations out front, a lot of them coming from elected Democrat officials, including the governor of the state of New Jersey as well. And these people are claiming that the facility is not doing things properly, that they're not adequately taking care of the people being housed there. And I assume they also want...
They shouldn't be. You know why? Maybe if their time here is bad enough, they won't try to run back here. Our our Constitution shouldn't apply to people that come here illegally. Like, straight up. I don't understand.
You actually saw what was truly going on there. So what did you find when you went?
The Democratic politicians are lying. They're enticing these protests with their lies. I did go to the facility. There was never a hunger strike. There was, one person was threatening to start a hunger strike, but no one's on a hunger strike. And I toured the facility. I went to the medical. I went to outdoor, indoor recreation. They got, sophisticated workout equipment there, which surprised me. I went to the housing units. I went to the bathrooms. I even did a surprise visit on Saturday, unannounced, to eat lunch, because I was told the food was bad. So I sat in the cafeteria, right along with the detainees. And of course, had my security with to make sure there was no problems. I had the same food, same trays that they had, because I looked at what they were eating when I was eating, same exact thing. They ate spaghetti and meat sauce, had green beans, had charred beans, rolls and butter, a fruit drink.
That's right.
And I think it was a cake for dessert, but I didn't eat the dessert. But and something else, I'm not a small guy. I couldn't finish it all. So it's just all based. It isn't about the.
It doesn't even matter if you had a camera crew go into those facilities. What they would do is, after people see the camera crew in the facilities, people would just be like, "Oh, they made it up online. It was fake." You're not going to reason with these people. It doesn't matter how much proof you show them. It's going to be a lie, or it's going to be, "Oh, you made that up. It's not true. How dare you believe this?" I don't have the patience nor the time for this mentality. It's so stupid. You never watched any of this to have your opinion changed. You watched it so you could continue to completely disregard the facts and push the narrative. That's all you ever cared about.
The quality of detention, it's about detention. They don't want these people detained, right? They want to shut down detention centers, and they want to abolish ICE. That's what it's all about. And the protesters outside.
I'll do you one bigger, Tom Homan. They don't just want to abolish ICE. They want to abolish the Department of Homeland Security. They want to invade the country and take it over. That's what they want.
Paid protesters, they were the agitators. I've had several calls with the governor. I says, public safety is your job. Public safety outside this facility on your city streets is your responsibility. So after a few discussions, they stepped up and they did the security on the street. They shut down the agitators. But what that also showed, it showed that this wasn't just the hatred of the ICE badge. It's the hatred of the badge.
Yeah.
Because now
they don't want they want to be the oppressors. They want to be the badge. They want to be the Gestapo. They want to be the Nazis. They want to be the people that oppress you. That's what they want. It's not about just abolishing the police. It's about them running the states in general. If they could kill you and get away with it, like they would. They absolutely would.
Are being assaulted. Newark PD's being assaulted. So we showed this is just hatred toward law enforcement, and ICE happens to be one of them.
You have a whole host of candidates that the Democrats have put forward who they want to see in office, who have promised to abolish ICE. And now I know that we've kind of heard this before, but if they actually get elected and they actually have power to do such a thing, how do you continue the mission?
We're going to keep doing the job. They can keep talking about abolishing ICE all they want. Because what they need to understand, what the American people need to understand, ICE is enforcing the laws
that
the legislators
No,
enact.
not just laws, federal laws. They're enforcing federal laws. They're doing their job. Fuck off. Leave them alone. That is what the United States of America's voter base voted for, not only with an overwhelming majority of the electoral vote, but also with the individuals as well. I don't even know what it's called right now. I can't think of it, but
They wrote the law, they enacted it, it was signed by the president. We're not making this stuff up. We work within the framework Congress gives us on the law, then they appropriate us funding to enforce that law. So, good luck with that. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but it concerns me why all of a sudden you got so many people jumping on board abolishing ICE. My theory is because you're upset. We're upset they're ruining their long.
Exactly. They're upset because, you see, these politicians that have pushed for this, They have tried everything in their power to maintain a voter base. And you know that because they're busing them in, giving them free housing, food, welfare, IDs. That's the big one. They're being given driver's licenses. So that way, not only do they maintain their voting power by by getting them to vote in a way that they want, by giving them free housing and stuff, they also give them IDs so that way, in case the federal government makes it to where you have to have an identification card, they're also they're doing a lot to try to prepare for the fact that the federal government is onto them. That's what they're doing. They are trying to maintain this voter base however they can, and it's not working. It is falling apart. That's why you have the fire fund that was supposed to go towards the Americans that lost their homes in California. All that money went towards people in jail and protests. Straight up.
Term plans. They opened the border up for 4 years. Millions upon millions of illegal aliens were released to sanctuary cities. Why? Why did they unsecure the border? They saw a future political benefit bringing millions of people they think are going to be future Democratic voters. And at the same time, Joe Biden overturned the Trump census rule, which means millions of illegal aliens in sanctuary cities get counted in the next census. We're moving those people that they think are going to be future Democratic voters. That's what it's about. It's about them losing political power, not about national security, not about...
It's even worse than that. In Minneapolis, Tim Walz was trying to pass legislation or a bill that would allow these people to vouch for up to 5 people. So not only would they be able to vote without an ID, but they would also be able to go to a voter booth and vouch for up to 5 people. Like, it's insanity.
Enforcing the law, not about making this country safe again. This is about their political power.
Secretary Mullen was on Capitol Hill this week, and the Democrats kind of used their same old tactics, their stale talking points to attack him. But they went further and they attacked his character. And they attacked the entire agency, claiming bigotry and racism. How do attacks like that, though, impact the morale of the agents on the ground, the people who day in and day out are putting their lives on the line? Because it's not just that they're attacking Secretary Mullen, they're attacking the entire agency.
Let's go, Beach Shaman.
I'm an equal opportunity deporter. I don't care.
I want Spencer Pratt to win so bad. I'm not going to lie to you, though, guys. I don't think that California is desperate enough yet. I don't think he's going to win. I want him to win so bad for California. I do. I want him to win so bad.
Give
me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I got something for my fucking dried out nose. Oh my God, so much better. Okay, we good now. Oh, let's keep going, rolling and forward.
161 countries, which includes a lot of European countries, a lot of Asian countries, right? So I don't care about the color. I don't care about the nationality. If they're here illegally and they get ordered deported, I don't care. They're going to be deported.
Exactly. Exactly.
Regardless of all this racist claim, right?
I love Tom Homan. It's going to be a sad day when he retires. I'm not even going to lie, guys. He's looking way better now. I was getting real worried about Tom Homan there for a while, dude. He looked tired.
But what it does
He looks much better now.
You keep using those, the Nazis, secret police, racists, that instills violence.
No, I here's the thing. I think that he's right, obviously, right? But I also think that a lot of the protesters that are showing up are also paid. And you can back that by how small these protests are now because of all the funding that's been cut. So much of this funding has been cut that these protests or the people that show up now, they're either not being paid or they're being paid to rally these people together. Like, and a lot of the hatred that's coming online isn't even from people in our own country. These foreign countries are trying to spin the narrative in America however they can. Because the thing is that America and Americans' voice is what will advocate for someone like Trump to send an armada to bomb Iran. We are the narrators of the world. We are. And a lot of other countries despise America because of it. They despise us. And they want you to hate your culture. They have divided us. They've used hate speech. They've done everything they can to try to divide us. But you have to realize that there is obviously a narrative being pushed whenever they start finding paper trails to communist China, of billionaires in China paying for these protests, when they find actual corruption in the states of them funding these protests, when they find it in USAID, it's everywhere. This money that is supposed to be for hardworking Americans that don't really have much in the world, regardless of their skin color, are getting completely shafted by this narrative. And it is single-handedly decimating this country and destabilizing it. And they're still fighting, and they're going to keep fighting until their last breath. And that's just how it is. But you make sure that their last breath is in jail. Put them in jail.
That's why death threats against ICE officers are up 8,000%. When a U.S. senator or a congressman or a governor or a mayor can come out and call us the Nazis, racist, secret police, that encourages these protests that turn violent. And that small percentage of people on the left that are already nuts.
So we have somebody that is calling me a brainwashed kid. Do you have anything to add to this? Mess amnesty, I'm a liar, this is so cringe, illegals can't vote, dummy. Well, they can whenever you've got homeless people on Skid Row that are being handed fistfuls of cigarettes as a bribe to sign up for voter registration forms that they then hand over to illegals to bring to a voter booth on their name. Yeah, they can. And what makes you think that they can't vote? If you don't have to provide a form of ID, anybody can go and vote. You just have to prove that you're 18 and older, and you have to sign up to vote. And that's it. Do you have anything to add to this? Do you have any proof other than just calling me a liar? Do you have anything at all? Or are you just a shit talker? Zero proof. Prove it. Let me see if it'll still pop up. Let me see if this will pop up. Let me just Google it this way. Might be easier. People on Skid Row being handed fistfuls of cigarettes and alcohol to sign up for stuff by City Hall. Let me see. Let me see if she'll actually say it again. Homeless people on Skid Row being handed fistfuls of cigarettes in order to get signatures from City Hall.
Signature gatherers on Skid Row have given out items like cigarettes and cash to homeless people for signatures on election forms. Authorities found these actions were part of large-scale voter fraud, including fake ballot petitions.
Well, there you go. I mean, I just Googled that shit and the AI did like an amalgamation of like everything that it could find on the internet. I mean, if you don't believe it past that, that's not really my problem. It sounds like a you problem. There's your proof. I mean, do you want anything else? I shouldn't have even looked it up. You're right, I don't have pubic hair because I shave it. Like, I'm fucking hairy as shit. I'm actually really fucking hairy. I'm a hairy motherfucker, dude. I fucking hate it. I hate how hairy I am. I used to shave my whole body. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to. I'll be careful. My bad, guys. I didn't mean to freak nobody out. Let's calm down. I don't live in a trailer, dude. The fuck? Doesn't even have, like, black hair is gross. Like, you're a weirdo. I'm just gonna ban you because you don't have any substance towards anything I'm talking about. Where'd that other guy go? Where'd that first guy? Oops, can't find it. No, I found it. Chat GBT. Do you realize how the AI gets its information? It gets its information from stuff all over the internet and comes to an actual, like, an individual, what the fuck is it called? I can't even think of the name of it. Actually, I might be able, let me see. Videos of people handing out fistfuls of cigarettes to homeless people in order to get signatures. Cash for signatures. You know what? I'm just gonna ban you, dude. I Googled it and they're like, just go look it up. This happened so long ago. I just don't have the patience for this, dude. I don't really care. Because, like, you're not really here for anything.
Vulnerable in situations. Appearing to hand out machetes and alcohol to people on the streets.
No, not that one. In order to get, like, signatures for City Hall. It was on X. I did a video on it. I can't find it now. It's whatever. It was by a bunch of creators. Let me see. I think Asmongold has it. One gold content records people on Skid Row handing out bribes for signatures. This is actually starting to piss me off. Where's it at? Is this it?
All right, y'all, this is Savannah Hernandez.
Yeah, this is
on
it.
Skid Row, and this man behind me was actually caught bribing homeless to sign petitions, which is illegal per
There you go. Holy fuck.
California election law.
Did you want to sign up, sir? I don't know what this is. Free signature. You sign a petition, you get a
There you go.
If you signed a petition, you get a cigarette.
There you go. There's your fucking proof. Not only did I Google it, get the amalgamation, but I can't believe I wasted all that fucking time to do that. That actually kind of pisses me off, but whatever.
All right, y'all, this is Savannah Hernandez.
I'm gonna save this video.
On Skid Row, and this man behind me was actually caught bribing homeless to sign petitions, which is illegal per California election law.
There we go. So now that I finally fucking got the video, do you have anything else? Do you have anything else? Do you have anything else now that I've wasted so much fucking time on that? Is not a source. Do you have anything else? No? Nothing? I've wasted so much fucking time on that. He's not even still here. He's a little bitch that just wanted to waste time, but I wanted to find that video so that way I have it for future proof. Future proof, goddammit. There was a reason for my madness. It was gonna drive me fucking crazy, but I was gonna do it. Whew! Spencer rocking the same sweatshirt. Oh, we got another idiot in chat. Do you have anything else? Do you have anything to... You do realize that what I do with this hoodie is I just leave it on my chair whenever I'm done with streaming? I know that maybe your brain is too small for you to comprehend that, but that's not an insult. I don't wear this hoodie outside of streaming. It's a streaming hoodie. Use some brain cells. Rocking them same brain cells ain't helping you cause, man. Here we go.
Tensions rising in the Middle East. U.S. Central Command striking Iranian...
I hate that I found that video, but I'm so happy I found that video. You have no idea.
It's in Gorak and Keshem Island. This as Tehran continues launching missiles toward the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump providing an update on the conflict several days ago.
Merch? Bro, I don't know. I got to be able to make enough off of YouTube in order to support myself first before I start thinking about merch. Because that shit's going to cost thousands, and I don't have thousands. Because you got to, even if I found somebody to buy it, I mean, if I found somebody to make it, then I would have to pay somebody to mass produce it, and then I would also have to pay them to ship it as well. So, even if I did have merch, it would not be cheap. I'm probably not going to make merch for the channel if I ever do for a while. A long time.
Decapitated, and I call it a military exercise because people would rather have it called that. It's not a big war for us. We're very close to having a deal, and if we don't have a deal, we'll do it one way or the other. Either way, we win.
I want to know what your red line is. What would trigger you to restart military action? Would it be Iran killing more American citizens?
Well, certainly that would be something that I would think about very seriously, but my red line would be if I think I wasn't going to make a deal or if I wasn't going to make a deal fast enough.
No, interesting. Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Hi, Trey.
Yeah, hey, Mike, good afternoon. Tonight, Iran is warning it may target Israel after the IDF struck the Lebanese capital of Beirut. Those strikes against Hezbollah targets were in response to drone and rocket attacks over the border throughout the weekend into the northern part of this country. An Iranian parliament member said, quote, "We will deliver a decisive and painful response to the Zionist regime's attack on Dakhla. These rabid dogs must be disciplined and put back in their place. Look at the sky over the occupied lands tonight." With no diplomatic solution reached to formally end the war between the United States and Iran, there was another exchange of fire over the weekend. Late Friday, the United States shot down 4 Iranian attack drones that were headed toward the Strait of Hormuz.
Bro, they obviously still itching for a fight. Why don't we give it to them? They itching for a fight. Just give it to them. I mean, how many more guys do we have to bomb? How many more emplacements do we have to blow up for the rest of the war to look just like this here? Hold on, wait, let me refresh this because it's got new content on it.
This is the new
Shut up. Like, how many more times do we have to, like, completely decimate their military force and make them look like this here before they realize? Like, seriously. Like, this is what it looked like before we stopped. This is all they had, bro. They had pea shooters. Look at that. Look at these Neanderthals trying to do something. Look at that. Like, how many more things we gotta blow up? Like, come on, guys.
Shows additional U.S. strikes that targeted radar systems in Goruk, Iran, and on Keshem Island. In response, the Iranians launched 7 ballistic missiles toward Bahrain and Kuwait, according to the IRGC. CENTCOM says 6 of the missiles were shot down, with 1 landing short. Over the weekend, President Trump described why Operation Epic Fury needed to begin in the first place.
We had to put out a fire. We had to extinguish a nuclear weapon.
Israel could have done that by themselves. Why are we there? We're there to kill a bunch of terrorists that have been killing Americans and American soldiers for decades. That's why we're there.
A capable nuclear, this was going to be a very capable country that was going to have a massive nuclear presence, and we weren't going to let that happen. Nobody wanted that to happen.
Because the thing is they were going to take those nukes. They were going to use those nukes to take over the Strait of Hormuz. Why else would they have all that shit there? Why else would they have the capabilities of laying mines in the strait right there during a war? Why else would they have those capabilities if they weren't planning on taking the Strait of Hormuz? I'll tell you why. It's because they were going to build the nukes, they were going to get the nukes, and when they got the nukes, they were going to hold the entire world hostage while they take over the Strait of Hormuz, and then they were going to continue to hold the Strait of Hormuz and cause all the prices in the world to skyrocket. That's why. Their plan was always to take the Strait of Hormuz. And they were going to use nukes to maintain that dominance.
And we've largely finished that, you'll see.
Inside Iran, the country is still feeling a massive amount of economic pressure due to the ongoing U.S. naval blockade. The streets of the country remain filled with anti-America and anti-Israel posters, but residents on the street say they want a deal.
God willing, they will reach an agreement. War is not a good thing for our country. Its negative consequences are enormous, especially for ordinary people. In particular, if our infrastructure is damaged, it is the people who will end up paying the price.
Now, Mike, Iran's parliament speaker and top negotiator Mohammad Khalibaf just posted on X minutes ago, and I'm going to read it to you right now. He says, quote, the naval blockade against the Iranian nation and today's U.S. green light.
I feel awful for the Iranian people, dude. They didn't ask for this. Most of them are having their children ripped away and put into this disgusting war. The only people that are really suffering from this are not only the dead airmen that unfortunately lost their lives, but it's also the Iranian people. They don't deserve what is going on 100%. And it sucks because they are literally between a rock and a hard place. If they rise up, they die. If they talk against the regime, they die. And it's they can't even protect their own families, because the terrorist organizations, the IRGC, will actually threaten their entire family. So, like, it's so
to the
gross.
Zionist regime's turn of American bases and assets in the region into legitimate targets. A translation there indicating that the parliament speaker is connecting the strikes today in Lebanon and the ongoing U.S. naval blockade to the broader agreement with the United States. And again, he is echoing that parliament member threatening Israel with missiles tonight. Mike?
We will track it all. Trey Yingst, thanks very much. For more on this, let's bring in editor-in-chief of the Foreign Desk, Lisa Daftari. Lisa, welcome.
Thank you.
So President Trump says about the Iranian regime, they are strong, they are proud. That's why they have not agreed to a deal.
Remember, boys, no matter how big you are, and no matter how many times you bench pressed 1,000 pounds in your life, you're never going to bench press your way out of a bullet. Okay.
What is your take on where things stand right now?
They call it the equalizer for a reason.
It looks like he has a proper read, right? What does ceasefire mean to this regime? We cease, they fire. In the meantime, we are using...
Right? Yo, what a great way to sum it up. She's right. She's right. What a great ceasefire that we have. We cease, they fire.
Thank you.
So President
God
Trump says about
dang.
the Iranian regime, they are strong, they are proud. That's why they have not agreed to a deal. What is your take on where things stand right now?
It looks like he has a proper read, right? What does ceasefire mean to this regime? We cease, they fire. In the meantime, we are using all of our tools, whether it is diplomacy.
You know how many times I've addressed this comment this morning? I guess Iran isn't as weak as you think. Oh yeah, then why aren't they bombing America? Whenever we were over their airspace and all they could do is this. So close this shit. I don't want this fucking shit open. This is all they could do to us. Why weren't they doing more? If they're so strong, why do I have videos that I can just find of Iran shooting at Blackhawks while we're in their military space? Oh man, look at how strong they are, guys. It's like a bunch of Neanderthals shooting bows and arrows at spaceships. It's like I'm watching the Avatar. Look at that. Whoa, they might actually take that one down, guys. Oh, where's their military power? Why is it that there are new coral reefs around Iran? Oh, they're so strong, though. Well, if they're so strong, then why haven't they really done anything? You know why they haven't done anything? Because there is no power. And you're not even still here. So I know that you're just here to waste my time. So I'm going to ban you because you're stupid. Because Trump didn't violate anything. You know who violated the ceasefire? You know who violated the treaty? Iran did. Iran violated the treaty. Iran violated the peace treaty by making underground nuclear bases in a mountain. That's why they violated the treaty. Because the AIEA wasn't allowed to go and make sure that the uranium they had that was enriched was capable of nuclear power or a dirty bomb. But you don't really care about that, do you? Because you're just here to push a narrative and then leave.
Another piece of good news. Detransitioner wins his settlement after a lawsuit after therapy.
I don't even care about this. If you just sit here and you want to talk about Israel, then go do that somewhere else. Just because you're anti-Israel doesn't mean that you're pro-American. It's just another terroristic tactic that these idiots have cooked up. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't care about that shit. I care about America. It's Israel fatigue.
At the negotiating table, whether it is
that mentality is so fucking brain dead. It's not even. I don't care. Take your stupid shit somewhere else. I'm just gonna permaban you if you try to sit here and be like, oh, well, America's in Israel's pocket. I don't give a fuck, dude. Shut up.
whether it's the economic measures that we have put on them to put more pressure on the regime. All tools are on the table to be at war with this regime. That's the bottom line here. And I know that Donald Trump knows that the foregone conclusion is that we probably will not get a victory at the table. That's why you hear the rhetoric that you're hearing from him. We will win one way or the other, but we may have to go back to war. Now, I think that's the important strategic messaging here, that the regime understands that we do have the appetite to continue militarily, whether it's against the regime itself or its proxies. They are not able to change the narrative about this war. From the beginning of this war, our strategic imperative was no nuclear weapons. What did they do? They changed the arena of war to Hormuz. Then now they're trying to separate Lebanon from the end of their nuclear program. We cannot piecemeal this war or this threat. We have to understand that it's all under the same umbrella, which is the regime.
Lisa, you write about Iranian students taking to the streets in cities across the nation of Iran yesterday. What is your take on that, considering the grave risk they are taking by doing so?
Right. The biggest threat for this regime has always been and continues to be facing the Iranian people, with whom they have no legitimacy. They still have to surmount that threat. Even if they're able to run circles around us, and I don't think they will be at the negotiating table, they still have to know that the Iranian people...
Any deal that Trump takes from the IRGC is them doing circles around the Trump at the dealing table. Straight up. Don't make deals with terrorists and you won't get fucked over.
do have an appetite to come
Like,
back.
how many more times do we have to keep taking away their toys like a bunch of children because they just want to sit here and commit atrocities to the world? Like, how many more times does this have to happen?
The streets. A lot of what you're seeing across Iran over the weekend is student protests coming back out. A lot of the signs are saying, arm us, give us the weapons, give us the tools to take on this regime. And if you follow Iran for the last few decades, Democrat and Republican presidents all had the same set of facts regarding this regime, but they bounced back and forth between bomb Iran, let Iran get the bomb. Neither one was sufficient to take down this threat, which is the actual regime itself. And Donald Trump.
Stop talking about Israel like the. I don't give a fuck about. I'm just so tired of hearing this weird fucking narrative, dude. If you're trying to come into this comments and be like, oh, we should leave Israel, I don't give a fuck about Israel. Fuck Israel. I don't care, bro. I don't want to hear this weird fucking narrative. I don't even know how you come to this weird conclusion of some bullshit with Israel. I just don't care. I just don't fucking care. It's so fucking stupid and brain dead. Stay out of my comments if all you're going to do is try to push this weird fucking anti-American, anti-Israel narrative of like, oh, America's in Israel's pocket. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You don't even have a way to prove that. Like, dude, I just don't want to even engage with it. It's just so fucking brain dead. I just
use
don't
the
want to
third option, which was to partner up with the Iranian people.
I just
That was
don't
his
have a
first
reason to engage
strategy.
with it.
And in the first hours of this war, he went to the podium and said, we're going to degrade this regime. We're going to pass the baton on to the Iranian people. You will determine your future. That option is still on the table and not talked about. The Iranian people are reminding us that they're standing by.
Hey, pro-Israel white kid, leave the house. Fuck Israel. Fuck Benjamin Netanyahu. If we have to bomb Israel just to make sure that America's plans go through, then so be it. Does that clarify it for you? I would bomb any country on this planet if we needed their resources and they didn't want to make a deal with us. You care about America, let's overlook the way they've been fucking up negotiations. I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Israel? I hope Israel keeps bombing the fuck out of those Hezbollah terrorist motherfuckers. That's what they get. Yeah, that's what they get. The fact that Trump is just sitting out there in the middle of the fucking ocean doing fuck all, if anything, Israel should kick America out of this. They ain't doing shit out there. They just wasting everybody's time. If you ain't gonna go out there and bomb the fuck out of some terrorists, then get the fuck out of the war. Stop wasting everybody's time and money. Do what needs to be done or get the fuck out. I agree. America and Trump, if these guys, the IRGC, don't want to unconditionally surrender and we're going to sit here for another month at the talking table, nuke them. We nuked Japan 2 times before they finally surrendered. If that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Why are we wasting our fucking time? Why are we wasting taxpayer dollars just sitting out there and doing fuck all? The least he could be doing is ferrying ships across the Strait of Hormuz, but he's not even doing that. Don't cry when Iran forgoes the ceasefire. We cease, they fire. Don't get sucked into the millennium-old pissing contest. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
Threat, but again,
I just can't stand these people. Like, it's kind of like whenever they ban the flamethrowers and napalm in war. Brother, if you fighting for your life, you gonna be thankful that napalm's there. You gonna be thankful that flamethrower's there. I can't stand these people that have never set foot on a battlefield sitting here making decisions for people's lives. Oh, you can't use that because it's a war crime. Who enforces war crimes? America does. If I'm on the battlefield and I'm getting my ass lit up with bullets, you best believe I'm gonna be calling in everything I can to make sure me and my people get out. You best fucking believe, brother. How's this even a question? A war crime. Fuck out of here. And what's crazy is Iran would totally use those nukes. They would use it to terrorize the entire world. That's the craziest part. Like,
we still have to face this challenge of weakening, degrading the Iran regime, and then helping the Iranian people with full support to take on the rest.
The Iranian regime is accusing the United States of violating the ceasefire by shooting down at least 6 one-way attack drones. What about that back and forth?
Yeah, it's interesting, right? They shoot the drones and then they wonder why we shot them down. We're the ones who are violating the ceasefire, right? Obviously, this is not a regime that is looking to...
Well, yeah, didn't you know? Whenever America has a naval blockade with a ceasefire and then they decide to run the blockade and we end up having to bomb their engine that doesn't kill anybody that's there, apparently we're the ones violating the ceasefire. What better way to psyop and mental gymnastic your way into causing another fucking widespread war than to act like you actually care, right? I mean, that's totally what they were doing when they bombed Kuwait, or the airport terminal, right? What about whenever they were flying drones over Dubai, trying to hit one of the biggest buildings? Yeah, that's totally what they were doing, right? They were trying to, you know, take out military targets that were hotels.
This is not a regime that was designed to make concessions or to be reformed.
No, they're not.
Donald Trump understands who he's dealing with. And again, whether he's talking about diplomacy, he has made it known that the finger is on the trigger. We can go back to kinetic action at any time. And it looks like that's what the regime is basically asking for at this point. They are not making any concessions. Meanwhile, what would they make in terms of how would we verify them? How would we watch when they shut off IAEA cameras, when they don't allow the inspectors to go in and inspect? The two things that Donald Trump has done is to make it known that, number one, we're not going to give sanctions relief and cash up front like previous administrations.
The nukes, what you don't understand is that the nukes aren't just a weapon. It's an enforcement method. That's what it is. Whenever you have citizens, for example, in Nagasaki or Hiroshima, that get bombed and they just so happen to be behind some kind of road pillar or like some kind of cement wall, and they look over and they see whoever was walking next to them didn't have cover, and all you see on the ground is ash. It's a statement. It only took 2 bombs to make Japan surrender, and they had the same mentality that the IRGC have. We were going to drop 3. We were going to drop way more than that. And that's what it is. It's a statement. It says, stop doing what the fuck you're doing. And it turns the people against their government because they realize, like, you can advocate, oh, I'm going to go die for my cause. I'm going to die for my cause. Oh, yeah, my religion's superior, until people start dying. Whenever people start dying, you start figuring out who's really willing to die for it and who isn't.
Did. And number 2, there will be no sunset clauses to get them to a nuclear weapon. It is a zero, no tolerance about nuclear weapons strategy, and they have to know that. The very existence of this regime is equivalent to having deadly weapons, to having missiles, to having drones, to saying death to America, death to Israel, and that will not change.
I don't give a fuck about what they're saying about Israel. I don't care. What I care about is the American lives that have been killed for decades by this schizo regime. That's what I care about. That's all I care about. I don't care about Israel. If we had to bomb Israel and crack Israel open just to bomb these terrorists, then so be it. The only country I care about is America. That's the only country I care about. Period.
Lisa Daftari, always fascinating. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News
but
latest
your morals,
on YouTube.
your morals. These motherfuckers would do the same thing to America if they had the ability to. Don't even talk about morals, because you're obviously flawed. Let's see. Details. Iran. What happened? Under strain amidst stalled negotiations. Oh yeah, they're still trying to hype this guy up.
Democratic candidate.
I love hearing Democrats call people Nazis and fascists whenever they're actually advocating for a guy that has a Nazi tattoo on his chest.
Plattner is digging in before Tuesday's primary in Maine, despite new allegations.
Oh, but your morals. What about your morals, motherfucker? You seem pretty hypocritical to me.
From several former girlfriends that some Democrats say are disqualifying, or should be. Plattner denies the most serious claims.
Oh, I'm
Alexis
sure he does.
McAdams is in Belfast, Maine, with the latest on that race. Alexis.
Hi, John. Yeah, some Democrats say it's disqualifying, but his campaign actually says that the more controversies around him, the more money is coming in to his campaign. Yesterday, they told us they had $200,000 in new fundraising, small dollar donations, just since the piece from the New York Times came out.
As every single piece of that passed in
Bro really spouting pro-war takes while rubbing his nose like he's on coke. The only coke I have is right here. I love coke.
journey gets dug up, litigated, and weaponized, you have my back.
By the way, my nose is itching because it's dry. And I've had this weird thing ever since I was a child where whenever I itch my nose starts gushing blood. So yeah, I've got the rag so that way I don't scratch my nose. Shut up, don't correct me. Stop it, comments.
The state of Maine raised me, and the state of Maine saved me.
Grant Plattner was on stage at that rally in Bar Harbor, Maine last night. That was the first time since 3 of his ex-girlfriends came forward and talked to the New York Times about his, quote, unsettling behavior. They said he was toxic and volatile. And one ex said he knew that...
so fucking annoying, dude. I don't know what it is. I don't know what causes it. Like, I'll be fine, but then I'll wake up one day and my nose is just on fire itching. And I'm just like, it feels like I just want to rip my fucking nose off, dude. It drives me crazy. I hate it. And the moisture helps, but like, oh my God.
This chest tattoo that you've seen by now was a Nazi symbol, saying he
Ooh, look at that. Man, look at that. But remember, guys, you're the Nazis and fascists. Didn't you know that?
Referred to it in German as his Totenkopf. All allegations Plattner says are simply not true. The bad headline.
Okay, then show us the tattoo.
Did not stop California Congressman Ro Khanna from coming to Maine. He campaigned with Plattner anyway.
We need to find some way of having redemption. We need to find some way of saying that if someone felt hurt by Graham in a past relationship, we can listen to them.
Saline spray. Wade, try using saline spray. That might help. Also, go get tested for allergies. Oh, you know what? Saline spray sounds like it might actually work. Maine raised my statement to pretty good testimony. Humidifiers. I'll have to try some of that stuff. What's weird is that it used to be all the time. But, like, now it doesn't. It's not as bad anymore. That will make it worse. I have a wash rag. I'm not, like, scratching my nose. I'm dabbing my nose on the inside and the outside to make sure that it stays moist. Like, you see how red my nose is? Shit drives me fucking crazy, bro. Here it is, right here. Haven't I banned you before? Simply not true, says the actor on the television. It's a Nazi. Nobody asked, LOL. Ugh. They got 10K active soldiers. They got equipment. Find them quickly. %, of gone Oliver. Sorry for your you lose. I didn't need your propaganda, Oliver. Are you? Simply not true, says the actor on the live vision. Are you You might be crazy. I feel like I've banned this name before. Have I not banned this name before? What was up to before? Lower than Biden. I'm hopefully not once. Will drop back even lower. I don't know who you're talking to. I'm gonna move on and just keep watching. No, you not banned me. I've been here. Maybe it's somebody else with that name. I've seen Coyote before.
And we can listen to Graham.
I did think it was interesting, too, John, that Ro Khanna mentioned that some of his Democratic operatives and some people told him, hey, don't show up there because there's a split in the Democratic Party about who wants to support this guy. Watch.
You layer in the sexting, the toxic relationships. Come on, folks. He has disqualified himself. Let's just be honest about that which we believe in our values.
So Maine Governor Janet Mills was in this race. She suspended her Senate campaign, though, in April. She is reminding voters that she's still on the ballot. And back out here live.
I think that it's hilarious that there are still Democrats that are willing to back this guy, even though he had allegedly a Nazi tattoo on his chest. It's just crazy. The hackers were able to manipulate the AI platform, says cybersecurity. I don't even know what that is. Tom Homan, this is hatred of the badge. Dems are selling a foreign ideology. What is this? This guy's saying what I've...
Welcome back, America.
Saying what I've been saying. Dude, look at that big-ass American flag badge. Holy jeez, bro. Bro's gonna poke someone's eye out with that big-ass
You
thing.
have these prominent Democrats who are on TV all the time, and a microphone is stuck in their face. What do you think about Hamaway? What do you think about Plattner? And they're always sort of tap dancing, or they're defending them. They put their own power ahead of what's right for the country.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, you're fine, Kyle. I read your other comments and I was like, I'm not getting the full context of what you're saying, so I'm not going to bring you up and ban you because I see that you've agreed with a lot of what I've said. So, like, you're fine. You're good. You don't have to explain yourself. You're fine. I was like, no, I think I'm misunderstanding it.
And they're bringing these people into the government.
Coyote.
It reminds me of the left in Europe that did exactly the same thing, and now Europe is overrun with these Islamists. What do you think?
You're 100% right. And, you know, my opponent in November, Greg Stanton, has been missing in action, takes his orders from Hakeem Jeffries and Schumer, and basically has not represented the people. And Americans are done with what's on the menu in the Democratic Party.
People are done all around the world with this. They're done everywhere. China, UK, Britain, America, they're done everywhere, bro. There is not a single country that isn't protesting against this.
And as you said, if you want to see where America's going with what the Democrats have put on their menu now with the Adam Hamawis, Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omars, Abdul Abdusayed in Michigan, these guys, we're headed towards Europe, and Europe now is gone. It has lost its identity of democracy. It is now, London has had a Islamist mayor for over 10 years who has dismantled their program. If you look at Hamawi's campaign site, he makes no bones about it.
You can't be a melting pot if the only thing that you're dropping in is solid blocks of lead. Like, a melting pot is where you go and assimilate with the culture, not try to change it for your own culture. That's not how an assimilation or a melting pot society works. It works by going there, getting along with everybody, following the rules of the country, and melting into the pot.
It's our 250th anniversary. It has nothing about Americanism, patriotism, about the hope of America. It's all about dismantling.
It's because they want you to hate your country. They're trying to make you hate your country for something that happened 161 years ago. That's why. Well, it's not working.
ICE, dismantling Homeland Security, how America's to blame for everything. It's all about hate. And as I talk to voters in our district, I can tell you, Mark, they don't want that. They want to seal our borders. They want our country back. They want affordability back. And yet the Democrats are simply selling this foreign ideology via the Marxists like Plattner or via the Islamists like Adam Hamawi. So, yeah, They can go ahead and represent the Democrats all they want because it's going to cause a large sucking sound into conservatism, into the center of America to preserve our country, or we're going to lose it. Because if you look at Europe, Europe lost its democracy in the early 20th century because of this ripping apart into anti-Semitism and hate.
Right.
And I, as a Muslim who loves this country...
I don't even understand why they're still trying to bully people online. Like, they couldn't even maintain what's going on in the UK. You don't even have, like, actual freedom of speech in the UK. And they literally threw people in jail for speaking out against it on, like, Facebook and stuff in the UK. And they still couldn't suppress and censor everybody. Now there's riots on what's going on with Henry Noack. It's not working. This mental gymnastic to move into a foreign country and using this weird racist narrative to try to split people up and divide them and make them hate their country isn't working. When you try to bully somebody on the internet, you have 50 other people that bully you right back now. Like this entire morality that they tried to push onto everybody is falling apart. It is completely being decimated by social media. They even tried to control legacy media, and it didn't work because the truth still got through because of social media. They tried to knock people off of YouTube like Nick Shirley, but because of a place like X, everybody knows about the fraud. They even tried censoring social media, and it just didn't work. They tried this, and it's completely backfired. Everybody knows what's going on now. None of the legacy media are even trying to cover the little bit of riots they have now because most of the riots are being exposed as being paid. Like, why are they still trying?
And the best
They've
way to...
lost the narrative completely. They've been completely dismantled. All these programs that were meant to disenfranchise Americans, it's completely gone. It's dead. It's over. They had 4 years to try and take over the country, and it's failing.
Best person to prosecute this case in the halls of Congress and get back our country.
We don't have a lot of time left. Look at New York City. Mandami is the Marxist and Islamist. He's the fusion in human form right there. He's destroying their economy. He's destroying their private property rights. He is really allowing violence to occur against the Jewish population because, in my view, he wants to depopulate that city.
I don't give a fuck about that. If you've got violence happening in a state, you need to figure out what's causing it. And if it's because you've got two religious factions that you've now imported onto your country, you got to deport both. That's just all, at least in that city. That's how it is. I don't want their fucking sand wars over here in my goddamn country, period. I don't want their religious wars being brought here in this country. Straight up. No, thank you.
Of Jews, repopulate it with Islamists, with illegal aliens and so forth. In other words, conquer the city, take over the city. Am I right about that?
100%. They divide the world into areas that are Muslim majority, that's the land of Islam, and the rest is sort of the land of war or the land of conquest or colonial imperialism, if you will. And they tried to get the Ground Zero Mosque, and they didn't have enough popular support back in 2010, but now they've uploaded all of these ideologies through the Democratic Socialist Party of America. Mamdani was right at Ground Zero, and just 20, 30 miles out, you've got New Jersey, and now you have Hamawi, and then more out, you've got other cities that they're continuing to advance this ideology. But the flyover America, the majority of America, does not want any of this. They want their ideologies back of Americanism, unabashedly, first liberty being freedom, freedom of religion, freedom of speech, and get back our family values that have been taken over by foreign ideologues.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
I have only hope for our country, and we are the last best hope. And I tell people to go to z4az.com, by the way.
There you go. Well, we better get our act together because this movement is moving fast, and it's spreading across the country as it's spread across Europe, and it's not by accident.
It's being pushed back like crazy. It is being completely pushed back. Trump touts for proven record of success after May job reports. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Don't ever read these job reports or these graphs from these legacy media sites. 9 times out of 10, they're biased as fuck. Regardless of which side you're watching on, don't ever look at these graphs and see, like, same thing with, like, public approval on the war in Iran or whatever the fuck. It's all fake. Don't look at these graphs and take this into account. If they use a site like, for example, a gambling site where you can gamble on current events, that's different. Because you have actual people putting their money where their mouth is. Okay? That's different. But don't ever look at these graphs and be like, oh, that's what's going on. No, it's biased in some way, shape, or form. Because a lot of these voted like things right here, a lot of this shit is from people that watch Fox already. So just be aware of that.
Protesters were out in full force again at Delaney Hall last night. This is in New Jersey. They tried to...
Man, that's crazy. You see, whenever I see this, my mind immediately goes to this. This is what I think of when I see that.
If you resist lawful orders, you're going to jail. Let me be very clear about that.
Yes, sir.
If you block an intersection or a roadway in Brevard County, you are going to jail.
Yes, sir.
If you flee arrest, you're going to go to jail tired because we are going to run you down and put you in jail.
Amen, brother.
If you try to mob rule a car in Brevard County, gathering around it, refusing to let the driver leave, in our county, you're most likely going to get run over.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
dragged across the street.
Yes, sir.
If you spit on us, you're going to the hospital and in jail.
Yes, sir.
If you hit one of us, you're going to the hospital and jail, and most likely get bitten by one of our big, beautiful dogs that we have here.
Kudrow loves his dog treats.
If you throw a brick, a firebomb, or point a gun at one of our deputies, we will be notifying your family where to collect your remains at, because we will kill you graveyard dead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with you, sir.
We're not going to play. This has got to stop.
Pushing.
To block.
So you already know what I think about this. To
prevent employees, just people trying to do their job, from leaving that detention center for the evening. Unreal. As those employees drove out, the anti-ICE protesters were seen kicking their cars, shining flashlights into their eyes. And
you see, whenever you got this many people in front of you and they sitting here doing this, you should just be able to gun it. Just straight up. Just run them over, pop them like a fucking grape, and move on. You want to sit here and stand in front of traffic like this? Let me tell you something. The most basic function, the first few things you ever learn in your life is don't ever go in the road. Well, you standing in the road. Why are you in the road? Oh, you trying to block? Okay, you trying to mob roll? Oh, okay. Okay. Clunk, 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 clunk. Wow, man, what a bumpy road that was.
Throwing things at their windshields. Several protesters were even tear gassed in response to blocking the parking lot exit.
Yep.
Let's bring in former acting ICE director Jonathan Fahey. So I'll just ask you right off the bat here. What do you think when you see images like that, and then you know that there are Democrats in power in that city, in that state, and what are they doing about it?
That's what's the most disgraceful thing about this, because it looked like last week, it looked like New Jersey was sort of starting to crack down on this, and now they're back to where they were before, basically tacitly encouraging this. And the worst part about it is somebody's going to get hurt.
Oh, W5, W5.
In many respects, this is prevent.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. W5. From Darling Winners, W. I wanted to send it a little while I have it. I think you work very hard and it does not go unnoticed. On top of all that, you are hilarious. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. W, Darling Winners. If you're new here, sub the channel, hit like. You can hit the like up on that Darling Winners $5 dono. W. Every little bit helps, guys. You know what I'm saying? Just showing up and hitting like also helps. Showing up and subbing to the channel, that helps too. Checking out them jewels, them donos, the channel membership with those exclusive emotes that I made. W, Darling Winners. How's it going, Goldie?
venable if their support
They safe
from the
out there,
local
Fidel?
law enforcement, and not the law enforcement, but their leadership. And you have people like the governor that has made so many inflammatory statements about ICE, comparing them to terrorists, talking about how they make the citizens unsafe, that it really encourages and emboldens people to really attack ICE agents. And now we know the narrative, what was going on in Delaney Hall, has largely been dispelled. There's nothing going on bad there. And the real end game for these protesters and the Democratic politicians isn't to improve conditions, but seems to be just simply to cause disruption, subversion, and actually have these people released back in the community rather than deported.
Well, they figured out a way to get attention, right? They've got a plan figured out where they can...
Like, it's crazy how small these protests are. Even at this time of the night, most of the guys that I see all have cameras. They're all like part of like social media or the press. There's like nobody here. Compared to what it looked like a couple months ago, this is
get as
so
much media attention as possible and get the attention of the Democrats in power that aren't going to do anything about it. Fox News Digital did this incredible investigation this week on the groups that are out there. There are so many groups that have so much
Here we go.
money backing them, and they
Here we go.
use signal chats to sort of like coordinate their plans for how they're going to come out there and protest. And one of the things that struck out to me was this. They wrote the strategy documents, like a memo they put out, Jonathan. It directs content creators, so influencers, to call the detention centers a concentration camp and label detainees imprisoned prisoners and captives. It tells activists to eschew saying detainees were arrested, but rather assert they were kidnapped, abducted, and taken. I mean, this is a very well formulated plan, and it seems like it's going to spread, because I heard that there was going to be a rally or protest at the detention center near Chicago this weekend as well, sort of supporting Delaney Hall. This is what they want, right? They want it to spread across the country.
Yeah, they want it to spread, and they want ICE basically not to be able to do the job that they're actually mandated to under the law and under the Constitution. And what's really shameful about this is when you see some of these chats and the things that people are bringing, their intention isn't just to speak their mind. Their intention is to disrupt, impede ICE in doing their job, which is against the law, but it's also dangerous for everyone involved. And like you showed that, you were talking about the clip earlier, people just simply, they're just going to work, and they're put in danger because of these quote-unquote protesters.
Let's put that clip back up, actually, because I want to talk about these people. These are the people that we...
At the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, they're shining flashlights at them and kicking their tires. What does that even the completation besides making you look like a wussy? Because if you're blocking somebody's freedom to travel, it's illegal. When you stand in the road and keep people from being able to drive, it's illegal. When you push on their car or try to mob roll a fucking car, it's illegal. And if you get run over, then that's what you get. Don't stand in the street and you won't get run over. Don't try to mob roll a vehicle with a family in it and you won't get run over. You want to talk about violating the Constitution? Everybody has a right to freedom of travel in the country, unless you're like, you know, a convict. Like what?
We don't see on the front lines, right? We see the ICE officers and they get, you know, people spit at them and they get attacked. But the people behind the scenes, let's put that clip back up of those protesters attacking the employees, civilian employees out at Delaney Hall. They're not getting paid, Jonathan. Like ICE funding, CBP funding hasn't passed yet. These are the people that are still not getting paid. And yet
a lot of them said that they would still do that job even if they weren't getting paid. You know why? Because they know what everybody else in this country knows, that is either that's not getting paid to sit here and protest or isn't brainwashed to all frickin' kingdom come, is that our America is currently being colonized.
still
And they're
showing
being
up to
funded to colonize us.
work, and then having this happen to them. I mean, it's unbelievable. And then you've got Congress that still hasn't passed this ICE funding bill. The House just left. But tell me what your message would be to Republicans who come back and take up this bill. And some of them are saying, I'm not going to vote for this unless there are reforms to ICE.
They need to vote for this because it's so important for public safety and national security to have ICE fully funded. And it really can be a ticking time bomb if this goes on any longer, because there's so many things that are vital for national security that they do. And remember, they shouldn't also be held, basically, the Democrats did this as a political stunt, and the Republicans should not feed into this in any way. The Democrats had no real issues with what ICE was doing, because we know that's true, because they were more than happy to fund DHS and leave ICE unfunded and seek no reforms whatsoever, even though some were being offered. And ironically, the end game here is more funding for ICE than there was before. So I don't think the Republicans should fall into this trap, because it wasn't an authentic objection to ICE. The Democrats' objection to ICE isn't what things that are supposedly doing wrong. Their objection is to the things they are doing that they are required to do, which is deporting illegal aliens.
Okay.
That's why they're trying to defund. They're trying to abolish ICE in the Department of Homeland Security. That's what they're going to try to do now, because they realize that they fucked up by allowing ICE and the Department of Homeland Security to be there to deport their fucking terrorists, and now they're going crazy because they're getting absolutely decimated. Their voter base is being sent back to where they came from. Fight against violent crimes. Ruthless Patel. Here we go. What's this? I haven't seen Kash Patel in a minute. He's been busy, I guess.
In moments, my exclusive interview with FBI Director Kash Patel. Now, since taking over the Bureau, his team has managed to stomp out crime across the country.
They're leading an all-out assault on the thugs tearing our community.
I can't watch that.
FBI Director Kash Patel. Director Patel, thank you so much for being here. And I want to start with a major accomplishment. We know that crime goes up during the summer generally, but you have had Operation Summer Heat, which has been a real big success. These are the stats from last year. You can see it. More than 8,000 arrests. All of this cocaine seized, criminal indictments, children that have been identified, illegal weapons seized. You have brought crime down in the summer. What can we expect this year?
Thanks so much for having me, Kaylee. And you can expect the exact same thing from the Trump administration and this FBI. We drastically reduced violent crime because we removed the bureaucracy and the handcuffs from law enforcement and put them on the bad guys. And we built out long-term campaign plans, like you just identified, Summer Heat 1.0 last year. 2 days ago, we just launched Summer Heat 2.0, and we're going to replicate those efforts and increase those numbers. And how do we do that? We attack the localized street gang networks that are terrorizing our communities. That's how you saw a surge in the FBI to arrest 40.
Kash Patel, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that I'm sure other people think as well. You should have been given the boot with Pam Bondi. I know. You know what I'm saying? Hot take. But what are you doing? What have you been doing? I haven't seen you make any press conferences or anything. I haven't seen you at all. What have you been doing? Whenever Pam Bondi was getting absolutely ash thrashed during that Senate hearing or whatever that nonsense was. Haven't seen you since, big dog. Where you been hiding? Where you been hiding at? Where you been holed up?
44,000 violent offenders last year alone. That's twice as many as the last year of the Biden administration. That means there's too many criminals in our street, but thanks to President Trump and this relentless law enforcement administration with Attorney General Todd Blanche, we're arresting and convicting them in record numbers. And that's what you're going to see.
Whoever got Pam Bondi's job is doing a damn good job. You know why? Because I've been seeing a lot of arrests. And I wonder if that's not him putting his boot up your ass, or if you finally decided to get your ass in gear.
Single community. As of 2 days ago, we launched another campaign plan strategically based on information and assets in the field to safeguard our children and our communities.
Yeah, and as we noticed and as we referenced in our introduction, the lowest homicide rate since the 1930s. A lot of people didn't think that was possible.
That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. Okay. All right.
In the field. to safeguard our children and our communities.
Yeah, and as we noticed and as we referenced in our introduction, the lowest homicide rate since the 1930s. A lot of people didn't think that was possible. I also want to ask you about this. Children that you have rescued at the FBI. Let's pull this up. 2,900 alleged abusers arrested. This is up by 70%.
Okay. I mean, I still think it's a biased. I still think it's a biased graph, but okay, it's something. Anything that's not 0%, hey, I'll take it. Anything that's above -1 is good.
And identified or located 7,000 children, up by 144%. How did you do this?
Well,
he just did his job. I mean, that's really all you have to do is just do your job. That's it. Just follow the law that's already in place. The laws are already in place. Just fucking enforce them. It's not rocket science.
So well, and as you advocate so much for our youth, they're our most precious treasure. And we made it a priority to go after the villains and the terrorists and gangbangers that are targeting our kids. And what we did was we utilized intelligence-driven operations. We took 1,500 employees from the FBI in D.C. and put them in the field permanently, working with our state and local law enforcement partners. And we went after the worst of the worst. And those stats, while those stats are meaningful, and those stats are truly historic, just think about the 7,200 kids that we found that got to go home. Just think about the 3,400, actually, when you take the numbers for this year, we're at 3,400 child predators and traffickers arrested. That's up 99% from the best year Biden ever had.
Good.
That means kids are being protected at levels that are simply unheard of. And that means this FBI, here's another thing. We didn't just do the physical work on the streets. We went to the cyber community and we dismantled 3 million pedophile accounts off the Tor network where these predators prey on our children and think they can hide from this FBI. They can't. We are going to the ends of the earth and the cyber realm to make sure our most precious commodity, kids, are safeguarded. And the numbers speak for themselves because the FBI are putting kids first.
Yeah, I call them our diamonds. That's what they are. And I want to ask you about this. There was a hostage situation, actually 2 this week, and they were on opposite sides of the country. One was in Bakersfield, California. One was in Cincinnati, Ohio. How do you resolve that at the FBI? 2 hostage situations across the country.
When we got into this administration, we built our central command and known structure and our tactical tier 1 element, our hostage rescue team, our HR team element.
That is true. Now, what we got to do is enforce the law on these fucking judges that are these woke DEI hires. That's the next thing we got to do. If you got a lawyer, a judge that lets somebody out on bail that is accused of like essaying somebody or graping somebody or doing this heinous thing, whenever they go out and light somebody on fire by pouring gas on them, what we got to do is make sure that they're in the cell right next to them, sharing that sentence. And I guarantee you start holding these judges accountable for all this bullshit they've been doing, you're going to see a big change.
So they can be on standby and ready to action at a moment's notice. And as you just indicated, in the middle of the night, a criminal, we followed it through the SPL in the beginning. So while there's epic levels of fraud going on, refresh
that. Is there anything else? It doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, y'all see what he's trying to do to the lake that's right? I don't even know what the fuck this is called. That thing in front of the White House or wherever the fuck this is at. That long strip of water. They are draining it and then they're gonna paint the bottom of it blue, so that way it looks better. I kind of like that idea. Of course, as always, they're crying about it, but that's okay. No one really cares. They're stupid. We'll watch this one, and then we're going to move on to Copy Sloppy. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time, unless it's today, because I got to make up for yesterday.
Spain says it
W-chat.
intercepted Iranian missiles and drones.
Check out those jewels. Check out those donos.
Toward regional
Chat's
allies.
awesome.
This comes hours after Central Command announced retaliatory strikes on Iran's radar sites. Foreign correspondent Jeff Paul is live in Dubai for us. Jeff.
Yeah, John. Don't forget to hype up the videos either. I should have 2 videos coming out today. You can hype up to 3 times a week. So please hype up those videos. Helps out with them views. Don't forget to join the Discord. We do have a Discord, WChat.
And officials in
Discord
Kuwait
is being held up by Rachel and Sticks. Rachel and Sticks.
describing those recent overnight strikes here in the Gulf as a serious escalation. Iran once again firing over both missiles and drones at their neighboring countries here in the Persian Gulf, which is reigniting fears that this war could once again restart. Now,
It should have never stopped.
to CENTCOM, those strikes came hours after its forces struck Iranian radar sites and shot down 4 one-way attack drones. U.S. officials say Iran then fired 7 ballistic missiles towards both Kuwait and Bahrain. CENTCOM confirming 6 of those missiles were intercepted and the 7th did not reach its intended target. Now, we recently spoke with former CENTCOM Deputy Commander Vice Admiral Robert Harwood about the continued escalation in the region. He says Tehran isn't interested in peace talks.
10 joules
They're focused
by
on
Rachel W.
survival, and this is his reaction to the recent Iranian strikes on Gulf countries.
Predictable.
Okay. Yeah.
On Gulf countries.
Predictable.
I love how everybody's saying the same fucking thing. Everybody that's involved with this, everybody that sees it going on, that has a fucking brain cell attached to their brainstem, all know that this is going nowhere. Even the people that don't want to admit it understand fully what's going on here. Why is it that the only person that can actually do something isn't doing something?
Believe that the Iranians now would actually do negotiations is unrealistic. They never
Thank you.
They've always negotiated but never concluded or lost a negotiation when never winning a war.
Now, Iran continues to leverage what's happening in Lebanon. Despite a U.S.-backed ceasefire, Israeli forces and Iranian-backed militant group Hezbollah are...
What did they care about what's going on in Lebanon? I thought they were trying to pass the narrative that they didn't back terrorist organizations. So what do they care about what's going on with Hezbollah over in Lebanon? Why do they care about it? I thought they didn't back terrorist organizations. What's the matter? Your private fucking military getting owned over in fucking Lebanon? Huh. Maybe you should stop trying to terrorize the Middle East using your made up fucking army. Because we all know what you're doing. You're just paying these guys and acting like they're some kind of mind-controlled group. They're part of you. You back them, you give them money, you give them weapons, you give them training. They're your private fucking military and you're not fooling anybody.
Still exchanging strikes. Iran's foreign minister says the fighting, if it keeps continuing on in Lebanon, the entire war could restart.
In our view, there will certainly be a single fate for ending this war in Iran, in the region, and in Lebanon.
Yo,
That
W20
means
for
either
the
war
party
ends in
hat.
both places, or the war
W
continues in both
by,
places.
from Joni. W. Joni.
Now, we are tracking some reporting out of Iran that a delegation from Pakistan has arrived in Tehran today. They are obviously trying to work on negotiations and finally get this deal between the U.S. and Iran finalized. John.
All right, Jeff Paul reporting live from Dubai. Thank you, Jeff.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to look up a carrot and get it obliterated, and we're probably going to roll up out of here. I want to go until at least 1. I don't know if we're going to make it till 2. Okay, it's already 1. Oops. It's already 1. So, W, let me use the bathroom, and let me put some more water on my rag, and then we'll watch a copy sloppy. About that. Okay. Oh. Okay, much better. Woo! Okay, let's get it. Bop. Future, it's 11 a.m. here. Jesus. It's 11 there? That is insane. If only. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's get it. What do we got? Okay, let's get us a Karen video. I'm hoping for a Midwest safety Karen video, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Saw that one. We saw this one. We saw this one. Oh! I might actually be getting sick. What the fuck? Oh. We saw this one. Extra Karen goes crazy on fast food employees. West Coast Karen makes the worst choice possible. Did we see this one? I think I've seen that one. Karen calls her rich lawyer to traffic stop. I think I saw that one. I definitely saw this one. This lady's fucking crazy. If you haven't seen this one, this lady is completely batshit crazy. What do we got here? Entitled Karen thinks she runs traffic stop. I think we're gonna watch this one. We saw this one. We saw this one. We saw this one. Do we want to watch a Karen video? Or do we want to watch a police chase? Which one do we want to watch, guys? Oh, shit. I can't spell for shit today. Karen. Ugh. Karen. I can't spell for shit today. It doesn't help that I didn't go to bed until like 2 last night. Or, oh, dude. Please. That's why I got my caffeine, guys. I don't typically drink this much caffeine. I am what they would say, cooked. I am cooked. About the one that rides the car into the road and finally lets go. Huh? One that rides the car into the road and finally lets go. Oh, I'm trying to drag it over to the other monitor. Which one is that? Karen goes nuts after getting evicted. Take down officer. I think if you just guys decide the Karen video, it'll probably be this one. Tries to escape from jail. It'll probably be this one. This will probably be the Karen video that I go with. Because I don't think I've seen this one.
This drunk suspect crashes into multiple vehicles.
Pause! She jumped on the car. Where's that one at? Instagram date turned into this one? Oh, this is kind of recent, isn't it? Is it this one are you talking about? She jumped on the car and the lady took her for a ride. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It was that Karen that jumped on the car and I actually did react to that one. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Karen jumps on car and is taken for a ride. Is it this one? This one, right? I've seen this one.
She starts hanging on to my car. She went flying off. Are you gonna get off now? You gonna get off?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I bet you are. I bet you really want to get off now, don't you, retard? That's what you get. Yeah, I know. I did it on purpose. I did the witch on purpose. That shit was funny to me. There we go. So here we go. We got us. Y'all decide. Y'all did decide. Yeah. Okay. Y'all wanted the Karen stuff. Okay.
This drunk
All right,
suspect crashes into multiple vehicles while fleeing from police. But first, this other female suspected of drunk driving tries to do field sobriety testing during a storm. And as the storm gets
See
worse
around
and
beyond
worse, so does her attitude.
Aether.
So you said you've had drinks,
They
right?
say-
You had an open intox in your vehicle.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going to ask you to perform a field sobriety test tonight, just to make sure that you're safe to drive. Okay.
Well, I literally.
I understand that.
I live right there.
I understand
so I don't
that.
have to drive.
I understand that, but I pulled you over while you were operating a motor vehicle. So I just have to make sure, since you've had alcohol, you've admitted to it, you've got an open drink in your car.
No, we haven't seen this.
Hey,
You literally just admitted to it.
you're dealing with me, and you got glassy bloodshot eyes.
No, I've been crying.
Here we go. Here we go. We're not wasting any time at all with this one, huh? We just going right in it.
I understand that. Okay.
No protection or nothing.
Crying.
Okay, hold on. So,
Thanks for making my night even worse.
well, ma'am, you're the one who's operating a motor vehicle where you don't have a valid
That
driver's
doesn't make
license.
me cry. That doesn't make me cry.
Okay. So, you can yell at me all
I don't doubt there's a single thing that doesn't make you cry.
you want, but I have a job.
I'm not yelling.
She strikes me as a person that would stub her toe in the morning, cry about it, and say that it was Israel's fault. Bro, the dog could not have anything to do with it, and she would like sit there and punch her dog if she lost in a game. It's everybody else's fault but Miss Karen here.
Like it's about to storm.
Okay.
So, would you like to do field sobriety tests out here? Whoa! No, don't walk away from me, ma'am. No.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Don't grab me.
Step back over here, please.
Don't grab me.
Here we go.
Don't grab me.
Don't walk away then. Cassie.
Ma'am, can he go away, please?
Yeah, I'll have him stand back here.
Like, is there two?
Yeah, it's me and him.
In one vehicle?
No, there's two spots back there.
Well, why? Because I think one can leave.
Okay, hey, hold on.
It's because you're an annoying bitch, and they need more than one person with with two sets of eyes, because you're a problem. That's why. Is that a good enough reason for? I would just say, dude, I would not be on the force for very long. I'm not even kidding. I had some dumb bitch that kept calling the fire department that took us away because it was like New Year, or no, it wasn't. It was Christmas. And we had the girls over at the fire department, and we were like all just sitting there eating. We were literally about to sit down and eat our dinner. And we get a call for a fucking busted pipe in a fucking apartment complex. This lady calls the department 17 times. I shit you not. And then she finally rolls up on us, and we're over there just fucking around because we can't leave because we're not fucking plumbers, and it's like almost 9-10 o'clock at night, so the apartment owners aren't gonna drive out there, right? And we're just fucking around out there because we can't go back on call because we have, for whatever reason, the captain wanted to wait, which isn't really his fault. He's just, doing what he needs to do. And this bitch come rolling up, hey, my child needs water. And I'm like, man, we're not plumbers. We're not plumbers. We're the fire department. We are currently out of service because someone keeps calling the fire department with this for whatever reason. And by the way, there was a fire that was caught. So it took them an extra 15 minutes to get to the fire because we were stuck doing this stupid shit. And I stood up, I was like, we're not plumbers. All we can do is turn off the utility. And she's like, she just kind of looked at me with like this exacerbated face. And I'm like, I'm going to go back to doing, I didn't even say it. I just kind of went back to doing what I was doing. And then the operator driver was like, ma'am, we're doing everything we can and doing all this. I'm not going to do all that. We're not like a fire department and the police department are not fucking plumbers, bro. They're not there to fucking wipe your ass. They're emergency. They're on call for people that actually need help. Not having water is not an emergency. You will be fine. Bro, if you needed water that bad, there were a lot of issues that led up to the point where you're dying of dehydration because of a couple hours without water. That had nothing to do with the fire department.
You're not going to tell us how we're going to stop here, man. Okay?
Okay.
Yo, W, two jewels for the hundo. W.
Because you were watching me.
Ma'am, I was sitting down here. Did you see where I pulled out from, ma'am? You drove right past me. And I happen to know your car, and I happen to know that you are revoked.
Well,
So-
I wasn't. I had an occupational, and
Okay,
I couldn't afford.
That is suspended.
I couldn't afford.
Okay. Can you please put that on the trunk of your car or in the
Yeah,
inside
that's
your
what I
vehicle?
was gonna do.
Whoa, ma'am,
That's
ma'am.
what I was gonna do.
Ma'am,
I'm sorry.
I'm just asking you. I don't need
That's
the
what I was
attitude.
going to do. I'm sorry.
Man, we gotta bring out the cattle prods for these clods, bro. We got to. They gotta go hippity hoppity and clickety clacking back into jail with the cattle prods. You know what I'm saying? They can moo their way all the way to jail. What are we doing? Look, that's she gonna cry.
Well, we gotta
Oh
we
God.
gotta deal with all the issues here. All right.
Do you really think somebody like this is happy outside of jail? I mean, look at her. She's standing here crying and drinking while she's driving. Like, she's obviously not happy. She would be much more accustomed to being put in a padded vest where she can rock back and forth and get 3 meals a day of nothing but pills. That's what she wants. She would be much happier in that environment.
Please. I'm going to explain the tests.
I know what the test is. You don't have to explain
I
it.
have to explain them by state law. The first test is the horizontal gaze and stagnance test or the HGN test. Would you like to stand out here in the rain or would you like to go into the squad?
I'm fine right here.
Okay. I'm going to be watching your eyes and your eyes only, so I'm going to move the tip of my pen back and forth in front of your eyes. Can you please take your glasses off and set them on the hood of your car for me? I'll put them there. Okay. Can you see the tip of my pen? Okay. Yes, no? Can you see the tip of my pen? Okay. Yes or no?
Bro, she can't even answer a simple question.
Keep your head still for me.
Bro. Bro.
He's going to roll up your windows for you.
Dave, for safety, let's get off this road. There's a tree that just cracked over here.
All right, we're going to move. You're going to come with me. All right, go ahead and step in for me. Step in, because we're not going to stand out here in the pouring down rain and do this, so step in.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get what's happening here. That's the reason why they're in that building. I'd imagine she got drove to the actual.
Sit in the squad car.
Okay, how am I supposed to do that?
Oh, sorry.
What's in there?
My bag.
All right.
If you are a police officer and you got shit in the back where the criminal's supposed to go, they need to immediately take you out of service. And you need to have your ass thoroughly chewed out. There is no excuse that you're trying to put somebody in the back of your car and you too damn fat and lazy to walk that bag 2 extra feet. Brother? Oh, hell no, bro. That would be such an ass chewing if you were a dude. Oh my God, that ass would be chewed out.
It's not like I'm trying to be a bitch.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know my bag was back there.
I could already see the captain of that squad. All right, boys, bunk up. We got some suffering to go through. Just a big ass shit-eating grin. We got some luring to do.
I don't go to jail for.
You do, it's a crime.
Ooh.
Operating while revoked due to OWI is a crime.
Okay,
Well,
So she already has a revoked license. She's already driving on a revoked license for the same thing. Do they need to take her car away and put that bitch in the impound lot and not give it back to her until she gets an ID? Or not an ID, a driver's license.
Smells like weed in here, yep.
How's it going, James?
It does. That's what happens when you seize weed. It smells like weed. All right, Cassie. So we're going to start the test over.
What?
Well, he's my backup officer. He's not going to say anything to you, so...
I don't want him to watch. I don't want him to be here. I don't want him.
Okay, ma'am.
This is where you lean forward and you say, no one cares what you want. No one cares about how you feel. I'm a law enforcement officer, and I'm giving you instructions, and if you don't do them, I'm going to arrest you and put you in jail. That's what you do. When you sit here and cater to this stupid-ass mentality, you give them the power. This is a lack of control that this person is trying to put on the situation, and the second that you cater to it, it always gets worse. Always. You need that drill sergeant that's going to step out and be like, I don't give a shit what you think. You're going to do what the hell I tell you to. That's what you need. You put that in schools, man, you see a whole different environment. I promise you.
I don't like it.
Again, we're going to start the test over.
When people are upset, their eyes do weird shit too.
Okay. That's your opinion. I'm going to train. I'm going to what I'm trained for. Nate,
Yo!
Just step outside, please. Thank you. If I need y'all, I'll let
Y'all think she's going to try to run? How about y'all bet she's going to try to run? I bet she's going to try to run. I would bet money on it. I bet she's going to try and run.
Okay.
She's going to try to run up out of that station. Watch.
Ask you to do the test again.
I bet she's going to try and run.
If you refuse, I'm just going to arrest you.
I'm good.
I just want you to follow with your eyes and your eyes only. Keep your head still. Just keep your head still for me during the test.
Holy shit, bro.
All right. The last one is just going to be checking your eyes going vertical. And I just want you to follow it upward. Follow it vertical. All right. Here, one more time.
Yo!
All right, you can relax a second. I'm just making some notes quick. Based on all my observations tonight, ma'am, I believe you to be under the impairment of alcohol. Okay? Interesting. So, would you like to provide a PBT sample?
Here we go.
No, you're arresting me.
She's gone from sad to aggro now. You see her face, her expression change? She's trying to take control of the situation, and I hope it backfires on her.
I'm going to arrest you either way. Because I saw the clues that I need to see you during the test.
Because she knows she can't get out of it now, so she's going to freak out.
Okay.
Yep.
Ma'am, at this point in time, you are under arrest for operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated.
How am I under arrest?
Because I just told you are under arrest.
But for driving without...
It's the same thing that I have to deal with in the comments. What you do is you just ignore what she's saying because she's under arrest. At this point, you've already explained why she's under arrest. At this point, all fucks that should be given have gone down the commode. Okay? It's down the commode. It's out into the ocean where it belongs, polluting the air. Okay? It's done. Just arrest her, throw her in the car, and be done with it.
a license.
Be thankful that you're not being cattle prodded into the car.
Influence of alcohol, OWI, operating while intoxicated.
But I'm not over 0.08.
Well, I give you the opportunity, ma'am. I don't need to. Based on the clues that I've seen, I believe you to be over the legal limit. So you'll have your day in court. You're under arrest. Do you understand? I'm not being anything, ma'am. I'm doing my job.
Don't call me ma'am. I have a name.
Okay.
You're a woman, aren't you? You're a grown-ass adult that has the ability to function on their own past the age of 18, are you not? I mean, that's really why you don't like that word. Ma'am is being respectful. That thing that you don't have.
So turn around, face away from me, put your hands in the small of your back, please.
Do I have to be arrested to go over to the...
You have to be in handcuffs. Okay? I gave you the option to walk over to my squad car. Hey, don't run!
Whoa! There! Oh! I just won money! Yo! I knew it! I knew she was gonna try and run. I was like, yo! Oh my god! Oh, dude, I've never seen this video before in my entire fucking life! I could call it, dude! Oh my god, is this what it feels like to be racist? Like, holy shit!
Option to walk over to my squad car.
Yo! Yo!
Nope, you're under arrest.
Okay. Yo!
I was honestly
nope.
kidding.
No, I got her, Nate. I got her. Yep. Nope. You took off running, ma'am.
Bingo! We got a winner.
Here you go.
Yo!
Bring your feet in. All right, stand up. I gave you the option.
My left is a little tight. This one
Oh.
is a little tight.
Probably Sorry about it.
Step into the car for me.
Okay, and honestly,
Nope. We're done now. We've had your opportunity.
No, but you don't listen to me. You don't listen to me.
Ma'am, you had your
Yo! She thought, bro.
Step in the car.
You don't listen to me.
Step in the car.
No one needs to listen to you. Get the fuck in the car or get booted in the face into the car. No one cares about what you think or feel. Get in the car.
Listen.
Step in.
You didn't listen.
Step in.
No one cares.
You didn't listen.
Listen to what? Listen to what? Where does this mentality come from? Oh, could you arrest me? You're not listening to me. They don't need to listen to you. You're obviously impaired and you're also stupid. You're dumb. You're an absolute idiot. Get in the car.
I didn't kick you.
I said don't.
I did not kick you.
I did not say you did. I said do not kick me.
God damn, bro. He's laughing, dude. He's laughing. I cannot believe I called it.
As soon as
Bro.
I heard it start to get loud, I'm like, all right. I clicked my body cam on.
Cassie was charged with resisting obstructing, possession of THC, possession
Whoa!
of paraphernalia, operating a vehicle while under the influence, operating a vehicle with a revoked
Oh,
license,
there it
operating a
is.
motor vehicle without insurance, possession of open
You see now, if we had a state that enforced the law, she would be found guilty on all of this because of the body cams, and this lady would be completely fucked. Bro!
intoxicants in a motor vehicle and bail jumping. She is innocent
She
unless
bail
proven
jumped
guilty
to
in a court of
boot.
law. While Cassie was caught immediately in her attempt to flee, this next suspect wreaks havoc on multiple vehicles while fleeing from police.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, what are you doing? Was that guy mad that his truck got hit? Yo, that truck dude, that dude was like, yo, that bitch hit my car. Hold on, wait a minute. Damn, boy. She's just going through it, huh?
She's swerving all on the road, about 80 miles an hour.
Damn!
Fish Kelly.
Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh!
Ventino's a cigar.
That's what you get. That's what you get. There she goes.
Hey, come here. Come here. Stop.
Bro, if you gonna run, least you can do is run the right way. She over there going,
Turn around.
I just got out of the jail.
oh, you just got out of jail. Now your dumb ass is going right back with your Hello Kitty jacket.
Turn over.
What is this? She's sitting there like a child, man.
Turn over.
Oh my God.
I need help.
Yeah, you need a lot of help.
I was just in the jail.
Put your arm back around behind you.
Please help me.
Put your arm behind your back.
What the hell is this idiot doing?
Start listening.
Yeah?
Shut up and stop. And put your hand behind your back.
Oh, great. Look at that. She's sitting there saying, trying to get people to get over there. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. They over here trying to arrest you. Even the people that are on the sidewalk are like, nope, you're going to jail, bitch.
Yeah. People. Yeah, I'm one of them. I stand up. Naples, 3 off 11, 1 in custody. Your blood, brother? You're walking back to my car? Yeah, my car will be. So you one that got hit? Yeah.
Damn, bro. Oh, that's the truck dude. That's the truck driver.
Car will be.
It is. Look, there's the truck. Look, it's the truck over there. Look.
Yeah. You're walking back to my car? Yeah, my car will be. So you one that got hit? Yeah.
He's like, no, you're not going to get away with that. You're gonna pay for that.
I don't have
Whose car is that?
my son's. He's at the hospital. He just went to the hospital.
So you over there fucking up your son's car, and he's at the hospital. What the hell are you doing? Lady!
I was just going with him. Please.
Are you leaving, darling? Have a good day.
Can I tell you what happened?
Go Well, I know what happened. I said that when you did it.
I thought I was the only one to the bail fund. My son was taking me.
So far, I think she's hit 3 to 5 people all the way down 41. I got damage on that vehicle. Was there anybody in the car with you?
No.
Yeah, it's just with the crashes.
How many people she hit you? Who else?
I don't know. I was just waiting at the light. She crashed into the. She pulled in through without.
Please help me. Please help me.
Did you have anything on you?
Yeah, no.
I got another female deputy coming.
I don't have anything on me.
No, this one you got here too.
Okay.
I don't have anything on me.
I wouldn't even want to touch that bitch. I'd be waiting for the female deputy because I wouldn't want no bullshit. No bullshit.
I didn't get her name or anything. She has her son's car. Okay.
My son just went to the hospital. Okay, he picked
Other than keeping her ass up against the side of that car?
Coming right at me. Hits the curb, blows her tire, and just like the whole way down, like swerving all over the place.
Damn, that means she hit the curb so hard it blew her tire out.
Unbelievable.
Jesus.
Are you Janice?
Yeah.
Janice. She crashed. She like took off running. She ran. So stop. She said no. And I see her coming, like switching lanes. I was like, oh, she nailed the curb. I thought she was gonna pull over, so I was following, and all of a sudden she's speeding up. I see a smoke, and she's swerving. I was like, uh oh. Look. Just got out.
Yeah, nice. Was that today?
Yeah, and that's her son's car.
It hurt. It's hurting my arm.
Be quiet. That's why you shouldn't.
Shut up.
Or resist.
Okay, show me that. She just got out. She just came from the behind off.
Down.
Did you feel like you were watching The Walking Dead while she was running? 'Cause I feel like that's
2 mile an hour run.
I was gonna say.
This suspect, Janice, was charged with leaving the scene of a crash, 2 counts of felony aggravated fleeing, eluding with injury or property damage, resisting obstructing, and felony fleeing, eluding a law enforcement
Maybe you
officer
should have
with
done it, huh?
sirens activated. She was adjudicated guilty on the charges of leaving the scene of a crash, 1 count of aggravated fleeing, eluding with injury or property damage, and resisting obstructing while the other charges were dropped. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation and given a 1-year driver's license suspension.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? She just got out of jail. Put her in jail, bro. Are you kidding me?
You ever notice how some people
3 years probation and that's it?
don't run to escape police? They actually run to escape the moment closing in on them. And
Oh!
the decision was already forming before the cuffs ever showed up. And that little roadside breath machine that people argue about, it's not what convicts you. It helps officers decide whether they can legally make the arrest. Did you guys catch her facial expression when she tried to slip through that half?
Oh yeah, I knew it. I was like, nah, she's gonna run. She's a runner.
Pure panic mode. Then the second driver, collisions, the foot chase, then she stops and says she's detoxing. That's her body overriding denial because her mind was still trying to negotiate the situation, but her body already knew the truth. Most arrests don't actually begin when the badge pulls up. They begin long before that. In a series of small choices someone kept telling themselves weren't a big deal. But eventually you have to stop running from your choices because the same person you're trying to outrun is the same person you have to look at in the mirror.
That's right. Yo, W Midwest Safety. W Midwest Safety. Damn straight. All right, guys. That's it. That's the stream. Man, it feels good to have stable streaming experiences again, doesn't it, guys? It's been a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's been a little bit, but we got that problem hopefully squished like the pissant bug it was. So tomorrow, whenever I get back on, we're gonna be running the normal schedule, boys. Y'all stay safe out there, stay friendly, stay away from crazy people. W chat, W constant viewers. Make sure y'all go out there and leave comments, likes on the videos that are gonna be coming out today. Make sure y'all leave likes and comments on the shorts videos. Respond to people's comments if they're dumb. Don't forget to hype up those videos. You can hype up videos 3 days a week. Each one of y'all, I believe, can. So please make sure y'all doing everything y'all can. Every little bit helps. Check out the Discord. We got that Discord. If you're new here, sub, like the stream. Everything helps, boys and ladies and men and women. W chat, W stream. As always, you guys are awesome. I love having y'all. Y'all are the best part of the channel. It went in my mouth. I don't know what it was. I am rolling up out of here. I'm gonna go rub a gross amount of Vaseline on my nose and hope that it doesn't start gushing blood everywhere because of how dry it is. I might take a Benadryl tonight. I might actually be getting sick. Y'all stay safe, stay friendly, try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day, their whole life. You never know. Peace, guys and ladies. Peace. Thank you so much for being here.
You think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me. me. This ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit.